Good, af- Good afternoon. Here's the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal, state, and local governments may receive additional revenue allocation of about 14.57 trillion naira following a recent executive order signed by President Bola Tinubu. The other directs that royalty oil, tax oil, profit gas, and other revenues due to the Federation under production sharing, profit sharing, and rig service contracts be paid directly into the Federation accounts. An analysis of the revenue inflow for 2025 based on monthly earnings submitted to the Federation Accounts Allocation Committee indicates that the Nigerian National Petroleum Company is projected to remit about 906.91 billion naira in management fee and frontier exploration fund. Oil and gas royalty totaling 7.55 trillion naira and gas flaring penalties of 611.42 billion naira collected by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission will now also be paid directly into the Federation accounts. The Nigerian Revenue Service will no longer collect petroleum profit tax and hydrocarbon tax, which generated 4.905 trillion naira in 2025. The midstream and downstream gas infrastructure fund recorded 596.61 billion naira within the same period. Meanwhile, the naira recorded its sharp appreciation against the United States dollar at the power market on Thursday. Bureau change operator Abubakar Hassan said the naira strengthened to 1,317 naira per dollar, up from 1,350 naira exchange on Wednesday, representing a gain of 33 naira. However, at the official foreign exchange window, the naira weakened for the second consecutive session. It depreciated by 3 naira 25 kobo to close at 1,341 naira 35 kobo per dollar, down from 1,338 naira 12 kobo recorded the previous year. Over 2 days, the currency shared 5 naira 38 kobo at the official market. Nigeria's external reserves stood at $48.50 billion as of February 17, 2026. The Bureau of Public Procurement says ongoing procurement reforms helped the federal government save more than 1.1 trillion naira between January and December 2025. Director General of the Bureau, Adewale Adedokun, disclosed that while representing the agency 2026 budget proposal before the Senate Committee on the Public Procurement in Abuja, he said that the reform also led to a shorter contract approval timelines and stricter sanction against erring contractors and non-compliant officials. The Bureau has also introduced a new community-based procurement framework aimed at improving oversight and transparency in constituency projects. In maritime business, no fewer than 28 vessels carrying petroleum products, contained cargo and other commodities are expected at Lagos port between February 19 and February 28. According to the Nigerian Port Authorities, 20 of the incoming vehicles are container ships conveying assorted goods, while 8 others are laden with crude oil, diesels, blended product stock, aviation fuel, and general cargo. The 12 vessels have also arrived at Apapa Port, Tin Can Island Port, and Lekki Deep Sea Port and are currently awaiting berthing. The authority says 80 ships are presently discharging cargo across the ports, reflecting steady port activity and sustained cargo throughout. Nigerian fixed income and foreign exchange market recorded a total turnover of 676.71 trillion naira on the FMDQ exchange between January and December 2025. The transactions were executed over 247 business days, translating to an average daily turnover of 2.74 trillion naira. Foreign exchange trade and repurchase agreements accounted for the bulk of trading activities during the period. On the foreign scene, the United States has finalized an agreement with Indonesia to lower tariffs on the Southeast Asian country to 19% from 32%. Under the deal, Indonesia will cut trade barrier on more impact 99% of the United States import and facilitate over $30 billion, approximately 20.3 billion pounds in purchase of American goods. U.S. officials say the agreement will break down trade barriers, while Indonesia say it will attract greater investment into the country. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go their blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. Let me see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go punket for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark.
Children are a beam of sunlight. On Kiddies Playground, smart is the new cool. We have interesting activities lined up for everyone, from storytelling to games to quizzes, where you get to win loads and loads of gifts. Do you have what it takes to compete and win exciting prizes? Then don't miss any episode of Kiddies Playground every Saturday at 7:30 a.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, where playtime comes to life.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to our time talking agriculture. Welcome to Greenland. We're live on Today 95.1 FM this Friday, February 20, 2026. I am yours truly, Kelly Ikemenjima is my name. Pleasure to be with you on the show. Well, somewhat delayed. I'm looking for updates and new developments, but things remain as they are. Yesterday it rained. This week we haven't seen so much rain. But yesterday there was rain. There's a new advisory from NIMET as to what the weather would look like this year. We had this conversation the first time NIMET gave the advice. We're going to dig further because there's been an update on that advice. All right. In particular, what it would mean for us here in River State, speaking of agriculture. And the tractor conversation, for some of you who followed that conversation, all of this happened in a space of, 3 weeks or so. The tractor conversation, making agriculture sexy. The Minister for Agriculture went for a budget defense session, 2026 budget defense session, and was asked by lawmakers, Guy man, how far now? I don't understand. The tractors, the 2,000 tractors that we say we procured, is it from Belarus? Why are they just sitting there gathering dust? 7 months on, probably 8 months now. These would form the core of our conversation this afternoon, all right? So allow me to introduce our guest who is joining us via the phone, and then we'll take you through one item after the other. The question would be, are we really serious about this food security conversation? Abi, is it last, just a question of bobo juice? So we have Dr. Okere, Chijoke Okere, agricultural expert, animal scientist with Agricultural Technology Department, Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic, Rumola. Doctor, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Kelly.
Oh, my mistake. Let me just correct this. Thank you for making the time to speak with us. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Let me take you through the conversation quickly between lawmakers and the Minister for Agriculture. Let's begin from there. I'm sure you're aware of Tinubu announcing that he intended to make agriculture sexy. That is ensuring that we went the mechanization route. So tractors, not just tractors, inputs were procured from Belarus. And I hear it's the first batch because more of those equipments are supposed to come in the shortest time. But in over 8 to 10 months now, those tractors are sitting somewhere in Guagalada, in Abuja. No distribution, no nothing. When we had the earlier conversation after the Cable Insider revealed, the Cable Insider had revealed that the contractors were sitting there idle. It was said that the BOA, that's the Bank of Agriculture, had started the distribution of those tractors. They asked the BOA, how many of those tractors have been given out? No response. So we wondered, if the federal government was just parking them there for no reason, whatsoever reason, states could buy in and see how they could get some of them. Well, let's not jump in. Let me read the conversation between lawmakers at the budget defense session for the Ministry of Agriculture, because they asked him specific questions. Let me just call that up in a moment. Almost 8 months after the high-profile launch, the tractors are yet to be deployed across the country. During the budget session, a member of the House of Representatives from Rivers State, Awaji Inombek, raised concerns over the non-distribution of the tractors months after their official launch by the president. He asked the minister to clarify the whereabouts of the tractors, which he said had not been distributed to farmers. Well, Abdullahi's response, the delay is deliberate and aimed at preventing the failures that undermined previous tractor distribution programs. According to him, the tractors were procured under the Renewed Hope Agricultural Mechanization Program, which has 3 components, one of which is already being implemented through the Belarus Mechanization Program. He disclosed that under the arrangement, the federal government procured 2,000 tractors of different capacities, including 85 horsepower and 75 horsepower tractors, combined harvesters, over 9,000 agricultural implements, and 12 mobile workshops. The question of what is happening to the tractors is a very pertinent one. We are working very hard to put measures in place that will prevent a repeat of what happened in the past. He didn't stop there. He recalled that in previous interventions, tractors were often allocated to non-farmers, forcing genuine farmers to pay exorbitant fees to access them, while many of the machines eventually became abandoned or dysfunctional. He also said President Tinubu had directed that the current program must ensure tractor services are brought as close to Nigerian farmers as possible at minimal cost. He says thousands of people have applied and they are currently undergoing due process for the selection. Also noting that with this model, a farmer with 1 hectare, half a hectare or 2 hectares can access tractor services, pay for the service and continue with farming activities while the operator is responsible for maintenance. It feels like plenty talk. Do we need 8 months, perhaps 1 year, in putting the right modalities in place such that if the tractors arrived, it was onward distribution to the would-be farmers for the mechanization to begin? Are you satisfied with his response, Doctor?
Well, I don't know. You see, these things, how many months? I think it should be up to 7 to 8 months now.
About 8 months now.
About 8 months now.
Yes, sir.
Well, last time I said it's only in Nigeria we postpone hunger. But then, I don't know. They can postpone hunger. People are hungry. And they have made provision for this thing to hit the ground and start producing this thing. Well, if they have said, how many months will it take them to put modalities in place to kick off this thing? Some places like in River State, I think River State, Bayelsa, and all these south zones where they say the thing will start. Rain, they have been having rain, and the tillage is supposed to have started. Even last year, June, July, August, September, they should have done this thing 2 months. The modalities have been, I think they should have finished everything and then push the tractor to the people. I know that they said I have 7,000 tractors on serviceable ones. I mean, this thing is not fair. I'm not satisfied with this thing. They should go ahead and do this thing. They should stop postponing hunger.
Okay.
They are postponing hunger. It's not good.
Doctor, while you're not satisfied, are you surprised that we're hearing what we're hearing?
I'm not surprised because in Nigeria we have the best policies and programs in Africa, but its implementation is a problem. Implementation of these things is a problem. You see, I'm not surprised that it will delay because the whole thing will still boil down to what it has been. Because the people in the system, there are a lot of people who are becoming clogged on the pipeline of development of agriculture in Nigeria.
Okay. So I'm thinking as one who is learning. I'm a student in agriculture. I've heard of the impact of mechanized farming and how quickly things can be done and better results achieved. I've read, we've talked about it many times. When we had this conversation first with Professor Okedin, he said, Kelly, my worry is this may go the political way. We're getting into we're in a political year. In fact, the elections may just be in January next year. It may just be in January next year. Do you fear that this may be another tool for politicking?
It's already a tool for politicking now. It's a tool for politicking. Because what they are saying that they will establish service centers. You see, those centers, this tractor hiring and maintenance services centers, those centers will be politicized. They will politicize, and it will be difficult for farmers to access them. It will be very difficult. And of course, you see, those tractors are the heavy ones, 85 or 95 horsepower and all those horsepower. You see, we need the ones a woman in the village can drive and push. There are a lot of them.
A smaller capacity. We need smaller capacities.
Yes.
Why is that important?
Very important, so that it will be decentralized. You see, in fact, the whole system looks cosmetic to me as an individual. I must be honest to you.
So we have. Okay, please go on, doctor.
Okay. You see, it looks cosmetic. Why is it cosmetic? Because the same people that have been benefiting from it, they will politicize it and make the people now to look as if without them, you can't access it. The real farmers, the actual farmers who are producing the food we are eating, have access to it. Because it is surely be controlled by the butchers, so to say. They will not allow farmers to have access to it. They are not like all these cosmetic policies.
But you talked about the smaller capacity, the ones with smaller capacity, so that it is easier for women to use.
Yes.
Is it that we have more women engaging in agricultural activities than men?
Yes, we have more women engaging in agriculture. No young one wants to go to a farming now. All of them are onto Yahoo. They want to press and get millions before the next 2 hours now.
Doctor, I'm a young man. Doctor, I'm a young man. I'm not into Yahoo.
Tell you, wait. age. I say 80-90% of the young men now, nobody wants to go to farm. I'm looking for people to cut my farm in the village. I'm not seeing. My farm has not been cut up till now. So what that when you call them, they say they want money. They want to press money and get money. So if this thing can be made and given to the just small capacity and sent to the rural area, where they will be properly utilized, and the farmers, these people produce food. If you go to Gori area, if you are driving to Gori, there are those who have started farming. They planted the farmers, the women there are doing statistics. I don't base my hypothesis on fables. You see, if you go there, take statistics of those you are seeing on the farm. How many are there? And they are mainly women. 80%, 90% of them are women. So that's why I'm saying, young man is in the farm. They're all looking for how to get a quick money and down there stop. Take them. Every 10 person you see on the road farming, 8 are women. So let's I do my own. I base my own on statistics.
Okay.
So if they can bring those forward, and what these people can use to produce food, we are politicizing the whole thing. It is not good. If they politicize their belly, wow.
So we have 2,000 tractors with capacity ranging from 75.
That project is cosmetic as far as I know. Who will benefit? Who will not benefit?
Is the size?
And if you know the amount of money that's been put there, you'll be surprised. Forget it. I don't blame you. Bring the ones. If you can bring at least those small ones, bring about 5,000-10,000 to River State. If each local government at least 500, 600, the next batch you bring, and the thing will be flowing. And you will see food coming out.
So getting this capacity is already misplaced. It's almost like they did not carry out enough feasibility study to know.
These people, they see a politician, when they want to see money to retire, they just bring one thing and throw on the bridge. No. Go to the rural area, take statistics of what is happening on ground, on the field. Don't base your hypothesis on what you are seeing on Google. Even on Google, they are not doing it because those small tractors are there online. People are selling it. All those implements, they are there. We are basing this thing because we have got 2,000 tractors. So who will clap for you? I beg.
So what do you think should happen now, Doctor?
If they say I brought them, they will sell them. But if they can listen, they are not listening to me anyway. If they can listen to me, they should go and exchange. If they can use one of those tractors to exchange for at least 5 or 10 of those small implements and bring them.
After 8 months, after keeping them in fields for 8 months.
Okay. Wait. They should distribute it and let it go to the state and to the local government. You see my problem? Let me sound this thing. My problem in Nigeria is that our governance is based on federal level, state level. None of these people goes to the local. Go down to the local villages and know what is happening. And the River State, they are bringing comedians to come and be the local government chairman and all those stuff. See, they should get people who will get to the good law, feel the impulse of the local people. When people are talking this on air, I don't like it. Go to the village and feel the impulse of the local people. That is why we will succeed, though. All that is increasing. I told you that every 10 person you see on the road now moving, they are all frowning. Why are they frowning? They are angry. Why are they angry? They are hungry. And the hungry man is an angry man, they say. So, I don't know. Yeah, if you provoke anybody on the road now, they will rearrange your dentition. They'll break your teeth, break your head. So, better move your way. Because what is this? And people are not happy that we are talking every time on air.
But we have to talk now. We have to make our contributions. When the president...
When your contribution is falling on deaf ears, what do you want?
But we don't give up now. Should we give up? Doctor, should we give up? We have to keep pressing.
I have nothing to spend my energy on.
But seriously, sir, an initiative like this, again, is showing that perhaps government is not really sincere with what their intentions are. But you just don't spend a certain amount of money, bring 2,000 tractors, and you announce that it's even a first batch, and you just allow them stay there. Is it also possible? Is it also possible that the government may?
If I understand you, if I hear you well, you say they say it's first batch.
It's first batch, yes.
Second batch is coming. The second, we are in political season now. The policies have entered. When will second batch come? The first one, they are not using. They say second, I beg you. Leave these things. All these audio, these things, policies and the programs. I'm not comfortable with them. Oh. I must tell you the truth. That's my own personal. You people can be comfortable with it. Me, myself as an individual, I'm not comfortable with it.
So whatever the minister said as a defense doesn't count.
Minister, is it not what they told him to say? They read the scripts. They read the scripts.
Okay.
That's what all those things he said. And then you see, I like what Abiante did. Abiante is an agriculturalist. See, what he said, he picked them up on that point because he has not felt the impact in his state, River State. He has not felt the impact. And that was why he picked him. And the minister, is Minister for State, not the Minister for Agriculture.
No, that's the Minister for Agriculture. Abubakar Abdullah is the Minister for Agriculture.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Minister for Agriculture, he will not, he himself, he said maybe he has tractors in his farms. Because up north there, they have tractor servicing business. But here we won't have. And those ones they say on serviceable distance, they buy it off and repair it. Who told you that they can't repair those ones? And they repair it because they have land mass there. But the little ones our people will use here, they should buy those ones and bring them. So that these local farmers, see, watch, take a statistic. Between now and May, go around and you see the number of local farmers, women that will die inside the farm because of stress. These people are stressing, they are not being taken care of, no food, they eat the little they have, no medical attention. If they have this machine, this implement, their stress will be reduced and their life will extend. And when they die now, they look for one juju that kills the people. It's not. It is stress.
So,
Nigeria, we are very gullible anyway.
So mechanization is not rocket science. It's just a lack of will to getting it done. Mechanization is not rocket science. It's just a lack of will and intentional execution and getting it done.
Yes, love.
How about the state? I was listening to Taraba State Governor, whether it's true or false. At least he said they imported tractors for their farmers. And I know we've had a lot of political issues in River State, but, can the states take a lead in getting some of these things? If the federal government, they are playing politics, if the state invested in agriculture, you would ease the burden on the people. Don't you think that the states could, perhaps even local governments, could take a throw at this and say, well, how much of this can we get? Can we get into negotiations with the federal government so they give us some of these tractors and we pay back? Or do we just go out and buy for ourselves? Can't the state and local government do something in River State?
Okay. You see, a man that his house is on fire doesn't pursue rats. Doesn't chase rats in his house. Are you getting me? Now, the instability in the state, political instability in the state, will not, I told you, if you have heard me several times, I say that Fubara as a young man, he has good intention to pursue agriculture and food security with vigor. But Jesus Christ was very lucky because out of the 12 disciples he had, only one betrayed him, St. Judas. But Fubara owned all his 24 or 100 disciples are all Judases. So, and he's not omnipresent. He cannot be everywhere at the same time. You see, well, I know that truth is an unpardonable sin in Nigeria, but you have to say it. Whether you like it or not, you say it. Now, he has intention. We have a lot of agricultural potentials in this state. And he has intention to finance and pursue them vigorously. But he will not be there to implement it. He can tell the federal government, bring a tractor for me on this thing, I will pay gradually. He can even engage go into partnership with foreign investors to improve agriculture. He will do it, but he will not be there to implement it. He He will not be there to oversee and supervise, evaluate the progress of the whole thing. That is my problem. The young man has some good intentions. I'm not supporter of anybody. I'm very objective in whatever I'm saying.
But
if you are doing well, I will tell you are doing well.
Okay.
If you are a mistake, there's a mistake somewhere, I will tell you nobody's above mistake. I will tell you, let us do it like this. There's somebody who is good and knowledgeable and intelligent will always listen to advice. He will listen to advice and correct the thing. The thing is that he will prove this thing. He's not omnipresent. And when they are busy with the administrative work, the governance, the other things will go wrong. And how do you rate such thing?
So we hear now that there may be peace again. The House of Assembly, we heard there may be peace again. The House of Assembly, they've halted the impeachment proceedings. We still have maybe 1 year before the election. Is hope lost entirely?
Hope lost where?
In River State. In River State. I'm saying there's peace now in River State, at least politically, amongst the groups. We heard that there's a commissioner list before the House of Assembly, even though none has confirmed it. Perhaps if we have a new commissioner for agriculture, between now and May next year, could we see some activity in the agri sector? Do you foresee such a thing happening?
I don't foresee that, though. Don't foresee it. You say the House of Assembly will see, Kelly.
Sir?
I don't want to dabble into this River State something at all.
No, but you talked about someone whose house is on fire. You won't be going chasing rats. You said so. So that's why I asked the question. Be that
your question is welcomed, but I'm telling you that we have to implement food production. My problem, I don't go into whether there is peace or no peace. Russia and Ukraine. Ukraine was in war and then dashed us some
grains,
some food. You see, what we are looking at for, are we in Ukraine or Russia? We should produce food and eat. That is what I'm talking about. Whether you are in war, whether there is peace or no peace, produce food and eat. If Ukraine should be in a war, full-blown war, for how many, you know how many months they have been in that war? And when they are able to bring food and supply Nigeria to help Nigeria that is not a war. We that is not a war cannot produce. What an irony.
So that's why if that be the case, going by this recent narrative, the government of River States, they are inexcusable. Fight or no fight, you should be able to look at ways where you can increase the agricultural capacity of the state. That's what you're implying. That's my understanding of what you're implying.
Yes, both of us are saying the same. What I'm saying is, look at, if you send people to go, see, Fubra cannot be in Port Harcourt government house, at the same time be in Ahoda, at the same time be in Buri, at the same time be in Yokeyeche, or Buguma. People have to go and implement what he has rolled out. That's what where I'm driving my distance. So the thing is the problem. But if there are people can come down, we have potential for food production in the state. We have how the local governments have a comparative advantage for one product or the other. Crop, fish, animal, so that people will eat. Kelly, people are dying of hunger. That is my own problem.
Okay, let's go to the B part of our conversation. As early as January 2 or 3, we had rain. In fact, in December, it kept raining. In January, we saw rain. Perhaps every week in January, we saw not just rain, we saw heavy rain in January. It continued till February. Then came the advice from Nimet. Farmers, don't be fooled by this early rain.
Yes.
It is pseudo rain. It's not real. The rain will stop and there will be a long period of dry season. Wait for the dry season before you start planting. That's what Nimet said. But in an update, this is the update. The Nigerian Meteorological Agency Nimet has predicted early rainfalls in Kano, Niger, Rivers, and 12 other states of the Federation Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, made the disclosure in Abuja when he unveiled the 2026 Seasonal Climate Prediction SCP by NIMET, warning farmers not to rush into planting seeds as the rainy season has yet to begin. The minister said although there has been early rain in some parts of the country, such as Lagos, Rivers, and Bayelsa State, among others, the actual rainy season is yet to begin, stressing that extreme weather is expected within March and May this year. The SCP predicts significant rains across the southern parts of the country this year, while also predicting early onset, that is, early start of the raining season, and cessations, as well as extreme weather conditions in 2026. The report notes that early onset is expected in Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Benue, Kogi, and some other states, and late onset is expected over Borno State. So they're saying, indeed, we may have early raining seasons, and then it could just dry up maybe sometime around October this year. With a report like this, a prediction like this, how can farmers position themselves? Doctor. Hello, doctor, can you hear me? Hello? All right, let's reconnect with Dr. Okere, who is joining us via the phone this afternoon. We lost the connection. Let's quickly reconnect with Dr. Okere. Because the question is, how can farmers position themselves? If you say the rain is going to start early in River State, okay, and it's going to stop when? Some of these agri-produce are seasonal. How are farmers supposed to navigate? Doctor, we lost the call.
Hello?
I can hear you. Can you hear me, sir?
I think the network is trying to mess us up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So, did you hear me read the predictions from NIMET?
Yes, I've heard the predictions.
So yes, please.
There is climate change. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Loud and clear.
Yes. The farmers need to be given orientation. That is what we call extension services. Extension services in agriculture should go and then be informing farmers that, look, this is what is happening. Go to the area so that we change with the climate change. So that we don't keep doing the same thing the same way and expect a different result. No. If we keep on doing that, expecting different results, it is not going to do us favor. We are not going to produce anything. We have to change with the climate change. This rain now, people are saying that it is highly cosmetic. But now what in the north, they will adapt to it because they have irrigation capacity. And they have adopted so this part of our area here that we see farmers mulch their crops. That's using dry grass to cover so that less will take place. Because we are hitting dry season from next week. We are hitting it. That's right. So, but then who will go and inform the farmers now? They have still in that.
But there's also a prediction. Let's imagine that some of the farmers are listening to us. There's also a prediction, or there is a prediction that the rains will start early this year. That's early onset now. Doctor, can you hear me? Dr. Kerry, can you hear me? So it appears the network is beginning to be a bit unfriendly. Let's try and reconnect with Dr. Kerry again. Because it's the latest prediction that I'm really too concerned about. Let's try again. Hello, doctor, can you hear me?
Sorry, Kelly.
Can you hear me, sir?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I was hearing you, but you are not hearing me.
Okay, so the question I want to ask is this, sir. The update to the initial prediction. The initial prediction was the rains you are seeing in January and February are pseudo rains.
Yes.
Now the update is we're going to have early onset of rains Early onset will suggest that the rains will start earlier than usual. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
So they are saying early onset of rains. Don't expect the dry season now. Expect the dry season later in the year, which is even a prediction that may still fail. But in January, we have seen rains. In February, we have seen rains. And if they are saying early onset, when is the onset if not now? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, see, let me tell you. We have never had dry season. November, December, we had rain all through, right?
Yes.
Then January, we have rain all through. And this February, we have had rain. But the rain seems to be receding gradually.
Okay.
Now, if farmers can now till their soil, prepare their lands for planting.
Okay.
Because you know that the seeds use the heat, the warmth on the soil to germinate with moisture. So if that can be done before they become established before the dry season sets in, we will say the early rain is what we are having now. But there will be dry season. If you plant before then and they establish, fine. If you did not plant, you wait until the thing is that we don't want to move with the change with the climate. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
We have climate change. We should be changing. The problem with us is that we keep on doing the same thing the same way. And this every time, expecting a different result, which is not possible.
But like you said, you can't entirely blame the rural farmers. Nobody takes this new information to them.
Whose duty is it? Is it not extension services?
You said so. You said so.
We don't have extension services again.
Could this impact the food cycle for this year?
Definitely.
On a large scale?
Yes, so because we have not made progress, but in the north, if we use irrigation, it will not impact the food cycle on that.
And if please go on, sir.
We don't have irrigation facilities here in the south. Too.
Okay, but most of our food comes from the north, isn't it?
Yes.
So the impact may not be large.
Well, the impact will not be large if those people do their work, because if the irrigation facilities are being maintained, it will not. But the insecurity there will make them not to
produce
do anything
effectively.
Yes, effectively.
So it still comes back to our states now. We have arable lands in abundance. If we had extension officers that took information to, you see, everything is connected. If we had a mechanization plan, at this point, farmers will be using those tractors to clear their lands. They'll be clearing their lands and they are getting ready to put seed to the ground. Extension workers will take information to them to say, oh, this year looks a little different, but we project that the rains would eventually come later on. We're getting into dry season, so this is a good time to start land clearing and tilling and all of that. But a farmer is using a hoe and she's digging. The other is using cutlass and is clearing grass and doing all of those things. And while they're doing it, rain is falling. Last week Saturday, there was rain in this town. There was rain in this town last week Saturday. It was heavy. So it leaves them confused as to should they, because if you clear and you leave it, grass will still grow again now. The weeds will still return, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's even me talking about it, I'm confused. I'm wondering what the farmer will be going through.
Well, that is it. Let them clear it and wait. The grasses will not be much again. Let them clear it and wait, mulch it, prepare their soil to plant when they see green lights.
Is irrigation very expensive? Are there local methods that farmers could improvise in providing water for their
Yes,
produce?
There are local, irrigation is not all that expensive. In the
Okay.
north, where they have community irrigation facilities, okay. Here in the south, it's not borehole, open both sink a borehole, and then put a overhead tank, and then use hose and the sprinkler to sprinkle your farm. And then in the north, where one community houses, the irrigation facility mimic rain, and they are going ahead, and they are doing it religiously anyway.
But it's not cheap now. It's not cheap to just buy a borehole. The pumping machine is not cheap. The tank is not cheap. Could the idea of cooperatives be sold to some of our farmers to say 2 or 3 persons can come together, open one that service the farms that are closest? Isn't that an idea that they could use?
It is an idea. They need a support. Cooperative. How many cooperatives have these people funded? You see, I don't subscribe to some of these things. The people may need these things, but who is doing it for them now? Nobody. So,
what if they came together, 2 farmers, rather than one farmer taking a project by himself? He joins with another farmer, to say, for our farm, can't we do things like this? Or don't they do it?
Wait, we can do it. Then the problem there is that one of the problems is that our land tenure system for the farm. The land tenure systems will go by inheritance. I get my point.
Okay.
And if a farmland is to be cultivated, it will be shared individually. If those people can produce that, and then we go by shifting cultivation. All these things are affecting our food production in this part of the country. And then the type of crop we cultivate is also another problem. But if 2, 3 farmers can join and have a land and go ahead with it, fine. But it's not possible. It's possible here, but they will not go into it anyway.
Is it because of the land tenure system that you're saying they won't go into it? Or because they don't trust each other?
Yeah, they don't trust, lack of trust anyway. The farmers may come together, but lack of trust will be there. Secondly, if you own a farmland this year, land development is a problem. When you own a parcel this year, land planted, next year that place may not fall. Your own portion may not fall within that place or the next 5 years. So developing it to be a problem.
Oh. So the place that you have contributed money to plant this year, next year that place will not be available for you to plant.
That place will not be allocated to you. So your inputs will be minimal.
Wow.
Your inputs will be minimal. That's the problem we are facing.
That's okay. I have to say.
We are supposed to come together, join something, and then see how we can ameliorate some of these things. But my brother, I don't know.
You sound like hope is very lean around here.
It's not that hope is very lean. We can still do something. Nigerians believe in faith. By faith, we can do something.
Okay.
Hope is not all lost.
Well, we keep having these conversations over and over again. At some point, you sounded exhausted just saying the same thing over and over again, because it feels like no one is listening. But then the information that is provided to the farmer could help the farmer, especially with the changes coming with the weather, climate change. And now it's impacting us in real time.
Yes.
Dr. Kerry, I'd like to say thank you. Thank you so much. Let me open the phone lines and take some reactions. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Kelly.
Thank you so much, sir. So that's our conversation, pretty much. Dr. Kerry says, Kelly, just politics. All of this fanciful talk is just politics. That's about the tractors. 2,000 tractors still sitting on a parcel of land, idle. Dust is having a field day with them. There's also the wear and tear, because as you're not using them, they're packed there, rain will fall, everything, wear and tear. And then we talked about the changing weather and the updates the advice from NIMET, who is taking this information to our farmers. 08109510951. 08109510951. For messages, 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. So those are the channels to reach out. The first one is for call. The second one is to allow you send messages to us. All right? There we go. Good afternoon. Today 95.1 Greenland.
Yes. Good afternoon to you, Kelly.
Welcome, Robert Major, the farmer.
Yes, it's been a while.
Yes.
Our guest.
Please go on, sir.
Kelly.
Yes, sir.
Yes. If you recall, as you mentioned, Dr. Kidin, when this story broke out and we discussed it, he doubted, and I had reservations too. They are going to distribute the tractors with sweet mouth, sweet words, sweet thinking. Now, you imported these tractors from somewhere. Do they appear by voodoo, or it was put in a container from that country to here that takes period? When you think about it, your duration is 4 years time, and in the third year, you are yet to distribute tractors you brought, and you are telling us more on the road. I don't know what in this will want to make chop. They pursue us for bush, they grab our land. They want, they say they are doing, they are not doing it. It's so unfortunate, Kelly. Good afternoon. God bless you, and have a nice weekend.
Thank you too, sir. Thank you. Another call. Today 95.1. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Chief Elder Comrade Samson from Ogal in LML local government.
Welcome, comrade.
Yes. Kelly, I am a farmer, a practical one for that matter. And I must tell you that I am happy with this information coming now.
Okay.
I did be this information came last year like this. I think the loss we incurred last year wouldn't have been so. We didn't get this information about the weather and how the rain will be. September last year, after August break, we cultivated August break. Those of us who are into vegetables, you know, they are seasonal products.
Yes.
That at the dry season, if you have it and you have a place for it, if you have it, you make more money than when you have it in the rainy season. The water leaf, the vegetable, this is funky and all those things. You make more money then during the dry season. So, with our normal routine now, planting within August in order to harvest towards December, then shortly by October, November through December, the rain came heavily and took up the whole farm.
Oh, my God.
It came very heavily. The swamp came and took up the entire farm. We lost millions of naira. We lost. A lot of us lost that are into this kind of farming because we don't have this information at the tip of our finger. Now, we also expected that maybe the dry season might come from December to January.
Into January, yes, yes.
Yes, but there is rain. If you can see that the vegetable is not scarce in the market because of the constant rain all through the December, January, November, December, January, and even this February, the rain is still there. So those of us who also invested again after the rain swallow up, we find ourselves to go back to business again. We are now hearing that the rain is coming so soon. Okay? But if we have it, I think we would have planned alongside with this. If I saw it will work.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's tentatively. You might also hear this, but at the end of the day, you see different things altogether because of climate change. But I think it's a good one.
Thank you, sir.
Talk about assistance like the tractor coming from here and there. We have system of farming that even the tractor is not even needed as much.
Okay.
We do shifty cultivation, all right? And when we do, you know, this land tenure system, family owns their land. There are communities that communities don't even have land for themselves.
Yeah.
Individuals and family owns their land, and they rotate their land according to maybe some of them 7 years, some 5 years, thereabout. But before this time, the the land are actually getting the nutrient they want.
All right,
and
comrade.
there are big trees, there are strong trees. That you can, the tractor will not actually pull off like that. They need to cut them down. Okay? With these practices, and you see that it's not even working here because the lands are not joined together. The community does not share land. It is individual family land, family and individual land. And sometimes they are piecemeal. They are just little portions like that joined together.
Comrade, thank you.
So, yes, thank you very much.
Such an apt contribution. Thank you, sir. Today, 95.1, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Kenny.
Comrade Chris.
My name is, this is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
This been since my secondary school. I joined farming 2000. These have been the story. They keep on telling us. They come and gather us. Blah, 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 blah. They shoot in bed. And mama fly. This year, we are bringing tractor. This and that. Today, we didn't see anybody. We didn't see tractor. We didn't even see shovel. I say shovel. Cutlass itself. We didn't even see that primary school own. We didn't see. So, leave Nigerian politicians. They know what they are doing. Maybe they want only one particular person to be producing so that we can depend on them buying. I do farm work in the village. So, my head, one day like Ogolo, you know that Ugoloma. Leave Nigerian government. They don't want to help anybody.
All right. Thank you so much, Chris. Good afternoon, Kelly. It's unfortunate government doesn't encourage agriculture. Rivers State is among the states that don't encourage farming. Because where is Bugma Fish Farm, Ubima Poultry Farm, Songhai Farm, Raisin Palm that produces palm oil in large quantity? They're all dead. I said I should visit Ogoja. You would be surprised the way foodstuff are loaded into 911 to different states. Okay, from Port Harcourt, he sent that message. We have to go. Thank you all for being part of the conversation. Our guest joined us via the phone. Dr. Chijoke Okere is an agricultural expert and animal scientist with Agricultural Technology Department, Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic, Rumola. And yes, he was correct. He was the Minister of State in that budget defense session. Minister of State, not the Minister for Agriculture. Minister of State for Agriculture, Aliyu Sabi Abdullahi, who made the comments about the tractors. He was correct. Kelly Kimenjima is my name. Thank you all for being part of the conversation today. God willing, we're here next week. We'll look at something different. It's Today 95.1. Good afternoon.
Listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1
Sabi when trouble day, no need to tell a man God better papa, telling me where you day. Now I don't day with you tired, where you day.
Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The chairman of the House of Representative Committee on Petroleum Resources Downstream, Ikenga Ugochinyere, has revealed that petrol and cooking gas stations in some insurgency-affected communities have shut down due to fear of attack, worsening access to energy in rural areas. Ugochinyere made the disclosure during a visit by the committee to the headquarters of the Nigerian Police Force, where he presented findings from oversight visit to downstream petroleum facility. He said several local outlets dispensing premium motor spirit (PMS) and gas had remained closed for between 5 and 10 years, largely due to insecurity and the shutdown of rural police stations. According to him, the absence of police presence has restricted mobility, slowed commerce, and left farming communities economically isolated. The lawmakers urged the police to prioritize reopening and securing affected police posts and energy facilities, particularly ahead of the upcoming elections, stressing that security in the downstream sector is critical to economic recovery and access to energy. He also proposed the creation of a dedicated petroleum downstream coordination desks within the police to enhance intelligence sharing. Responding to the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Ibetokun, said the force had intensified intelligence-led policing and inter-agency collaboration to safeguard oil and gas infrastructure, describing protection of downstream assets as a national economic imperative. A High Court of the Federal Capital Territory sitting at Maitama has reserved judgment on a $5 billion naira defamation suit filed by the two officials of the Department of State Services (DSS) against the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project (SERAP). Justice Yusuf Alilu announced that the judgment date would be communicated shortly after the parties adopted their final briefs of arguments. The operatives Sarah John and Gabriel Ogundele had filed a right of summon on December 3, 2024, alleging that Sarah falsely claimed they invaded its Abuja office on September 9, 2024. They maintained that, the contrary to the Serap's allegations, they had only visited its office for familiarization purposes with the organization's new leadership. Meanwhile, the defendant, through their team of lawyers led by Tayo Oyetibo, challenged the suit's competence and urged the court to dismiss it for lack of merits. The chief of the Air Staff, Sunday Aneke, has charged Nigerian Air Force personnel to strengthen inter-agency collaboration, sustain high morale, and uphold discipline, stressing that vigilance and professionalism remain vital to mission success. According to the statement by Air Commander Hiemen Ejodem, Director of Public Relations and Information at Headquarters Nigeria Air Force, the Air Chief gave the directive during the inspection of operational platforms, maintenance facility, and mission support infrastructure at 303 Composite Group in Ilorin. Aneke underscored the strategic value of air power, noting that it provides speed, reach, and precision. When intelligently applied, he said, air power becomes a decisive force multiplier, particularly in ongoing counter-terrorism operation across the country. Commending personnel for their professionalism and combat readiness, the Air Chief emphasized that the operational preparedness must be sustained as a culture rather than treated as one of achievement. He stressed that platforms must remain serviceable, intelligent, actionable, and personal mission focused at all times, while assuring the units of continued support from the headquarters in logistics, training, and welfare to enhance overall efficiency and responsiveness. On the foreign scene, the arrest of a former British royal, Andrew Mountbatten Windsor, in the United Kingdom sparked renewed call for thorough investigation into the late financier Jeffrey Epstein's global network of sexual abuse. Authorities said the arrest relates to possible misconduct in public office through Malta-beaten Windsor was not named in the initial statement. The arrest comes weeks after the release of the U.S. government's documents showing ties between the former Duke of York and Epstein, including exchanges suggesting Malta-beaten Windsor, who once served as the UK trade envoy, may have shared government information with the convicted sex offender. The UN Special Reporter on Violence Against Women, Reem Al-Salem, said the arrest sends a message that nobody is above the law, while stressing the need for independent investigation into anyone who enabled or facilitates Epstein's crime. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Is Queen Chima. We've come to the end of Talk That Talk for the week. We started this from Monday up until Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, now Friday. After today, we reconvene Monday. But hope you're having a great day, a great afternoon. I know that the energies get towards preparing for the weekend, so usually activities are heightened or relaxing depending on what you do. However, I also do hope that it's been a fantastic week for you. Welcome to Talk That Talk again. On this program, we highlight Rivers political issues and the Niger Delta political issues. We also get you to air your thoughts of your concern on whatever topic that we raise. At the end of the day, we talk the talk and make the polity a better space to live in, a better river state for us to live in. Now, if you had followed one of our bulletins, if you ardently follow us, you should have heard us take a story about some disengaged staff of Ignatius Ajuri University of Education whose employment were suspended after putting in 9 months of service without pay, and they pleaded with Governor Siminala Ifubara to revisit the employment and pay them their 9 months of their service and reinstate them to their work. You would recall that Governor Fubara had sometime in 2023 suspended employment of academic and non-academic staff of the IAUE over irregularities and promised to revisit the employment saga, and that those who genuinely got the job will be reinstated. But barely 3 years after, some of the victims in what appeared to be a protest in Port Harcourt lamented suffering, difficulties that they have been experiencing after being disengaged, including hunger, accommodation challenges, amongst others. They explained that they underwent the complete recruitment processes, including participating in an online and physical interview, medical examination, state biometrics, registration, issuance of appointment, and were assigned to various departments and commenced work for 9 months without pay, and called on the governor to fulfill his promise of revisiting the employment issues and pay them their unpaid 9-month salaries. We did speak to some of the protesters. This was in January 14, who had said that they were the victims of the disengagement, suggesting to the governor to first absorb them and pay their 9-month owed salaries, knowing that their names are already in state database before embarking on fresh employment. But they expressed their readiness to contribute to the development of the state and secure a livelihood for themselves and their dependents. Sometime early last week or early this month, we had teachers who were also employed at the time 3 years ago. We're talking about 3 years ago, and had been disengaged and had worked for quite some time, a period of time. And we spoke to them. They also highlighted some of the challenges that they have faced after being employed, names data in the database, biometrics done. Most of the process is gone through verification, but had not been paid their salaries. Now, if you remember clearly, let's take your mind back to a cancellation of employment that the governor did do in after the former governor left office. And that was the employment of 10,000 workers, which was done by the former governor, Nyesom Wike. And just before leaving office in May 2023, that employment happened, 10,000. And now the governor, Fubara, had cited a flawed politically motivated process, noting that 60% of the list were overaged or patronage hires, and he promised a transparent merit-based recruitment process in the future. Our key details of why that cancellation happened, according to the governor, was he said critically that it was distorted and that it was not it wasn't done well. He called it flawed and politically motivated process, noting that over 60% of the list were overaged and patronage hires, and that there was going to be a merit-based opening to employ some people. Well, the result was not about 10,000. Nobody knew if it was going to be 10,000. But just recently, we saw an opening for 5,000 employment. We don't know what pace that is taking at the moment, but we have consistently seen people from this 10,000 workers who had put in work for 9 months. We had seen them over a year and said, oh, they had done their verification, their biometrics, their names were already in databases. So even if there was a cancellation for the 9 months that they had worked, they should be paid. We have some representatives that we're expecting from the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education. We're expecting them in the studio. They had like some form of delay, so we can get their perspective to this. I mean, you need to hear from the horse's mouth. If you were employed, excited about your employment, and suddenly there was a cancellation of the employment, whatever reason was given, right? And to mean, well, it wasn't a proper employment done. The process was not merit-based. The governor did talk about overaged people, talked about patronage to hires and all. Yes, we expect that for every government employment, state employment, it should go through a process that people can deem as credible process, and people who deserve or who should be employed. I mean, and that's why people go through all the processes before employment. But in the case of that cancellation, I'm sure that a lot of these workers who were employed by the then governor, when we spoke to the teachers, some of them highlighted how they left their private schools, the private schools they were teaching in, because they obviously got a government job and worked for how long? Never got paid. Now, some of these employees from the IAUE that have also complained about being employed and had worked for 9 months, now they're asking, okay, let's get our 9 months salary, and we can pick up from there. And if there is an employment, we should also be reinstated. We should be put into consideration. So we're going to be talking to one of them who is right here in the studio, as we expect others who join us shortly. I said earlier that they were held up somewhere, unforeseen circumstances. So we're going to be speaking with one of them who we had spoken to earlier during the protest, and then highlighted some of the challenges that they have been facing or they have faced, and their request to the government, what they want the government to do for them. I have join me in the studio, Amadi Chidozi. Amadi, it's good to have you. Thank you for coming to Today 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much.
All right, let's get the whole background of this, especially for someone who would like to get the detail. We know that there was a 10,000 employment by the former governor, which was cancelled by this governor. When was this employment done by the IAU? When was this employment done?
Okay, actually, this employment was published online with Tide newspaper through the university, that the governor, our previous governor, the current minister of the FCT. So when he was a governor of Rivers State, so that this university should employ Rivers people, should employ people that is suit for this job. So that should be 2003, when all this whole thing started. But we got our employment letter on 1st of November. That was when the employment letter was given to us by the school management.
This notice was put out sometime in May 2023.
Yeah,
earlier
it should
than May.
be this thing should be around that kind of May, or I think late 2022.
Okay,
because the whole process didn't it took time. Before we get the appointment. I think we took time after the application process. We did an online test. After the online test, a mail was sent to the individuals who were successful on the online test to come for an oral interview.
Okay.
So after the oral interview, we now called for employment letter through an email. Through an email. Congratulations, you've successfully got this job. Come for your employment letter.
Wow.
We went for the employment letter. We you know how everything just you got a job, you're so excited and all that. Everybody just want to take the employment letter at once. So the way God might have it, after giving the employment letter, we went to the next stage of the employment, which is the state biometrics. And from the state we did medicals. We first did medicals. After the medicals, which will pay 15,000 naira for the medical inside the school health center. That is where we did our medical. After the medical, we went further to do state biometrics. But before the state biometrics, we did a pre-biometrics by the school ICT, which when I got because my employment, me that was affected, I started working. As soon as I got employment, the ICT director then sent me a message that you have to come. We have a lot of work to
because
do.
your appointment letter have been giving you.
Yes, because the appointment letter we have a lot of work to do. So I was among those who did my fellow colleague pre-employment biometrics in the school ICT.
Okay, you were employed into the ICT department?
Yes, I was employed into the ICT. So I was among those that did the school pre-employment ICT. And also then when we just imagine when you're working, and even if the work hour is from 8 to 4, but due to crowd of people that was employed and due to the number we had, so most times we close by 5, 6, 7 o'clock, even 8 o'clock in the night. That is to make sure that at least we should make sure that we meet up to the deadline of this pre-biometrics before going to the state biometrics. So after that, they move us to the state biometrics, which we did. After the state biometrics, the state's biometrics, after we've done it, they issued us an ID card.
Wow.
Yeah, they issued us an ID card that we have a state government employment.
And this was happening from late 2022
This
up until when? What time?
2023. We worked 2020. I think it was 2020. It was 2023 that the job was cancelled. That's July.
Yeah.
So from 2022 to that time, that was when all this process have been taking place.
Yeah.
So it was after the previous governor, Wike, please hand over to the current governor, Similaye Fubara. So that transition happened around May.
Okay.
Yes, that was when the transition happened.
It happened in May.
So by June, we now had
that the governor cancelled.
The governor have cancelled this job. So we are like asking what happened, because nobody told us anything. We have done everything possible. What we are waiting is just our payments. We've started working. They've posted some persons. We have 3 campuses in that school. We have the main campus, which is in Rumolumini. We have another campus in Indele. We have another campus in St. John's. And staff have been posted to these areas of universities. They're already working.
Okay.
Seriously working. They are seriously working. So we are just surprised that the governor cancelled the employment. We said, okay, no problem. We are calm. Wanted to go to a protest, but we said, no, let's just calm down. And I could remember that Honorable Chijoke Humo, he was youth council chairman, River State Youth Council. He was chairman then. I know he approached the governor and met the governor. This is what we heard. How come? What really happened? That Rivers youth were disengaged. That was when we now heard the governor said it was due to irregularities.
Yes. All right, we'll pick up from you, right? We just have 2 of the suspended lecturers or employed staff of Ignatius Ajuru University that were in part of the 10,000 cancelled jobs. Join us here in the studio. So Wisdom and Mr. Confidence, good afternoon. Thank you for coming to Today 95.1 FM. I mean, Amadi has given quite an analysis, which was not so different from the introduction, although he gave the experience, especially his experience, personal experience, especially as someone who started working already. He started doing his ICT job and did that for 9 months. Let's hear from you, Confidence. You did from late 2022. You had started working after the whole processes. After first month, second month, third month of not receiving salary, was there no concern and nobody that you spoke to before the cancellation happened? And why did you think that there was a delay in the salary if biometrics had been done and verification and everything before the actual cancellation in 2023?
Okay, we had concerns. We asked questions. And you hear senior lecturers, HODs who have worked for over 10 years tell you their own experience. When we worked, we stayed 6 months before we received our first salary.
Wow.
Some said they stayed 3 months before they started receiving salaries. So that calmed our nerves while we were expecting things to happen. The first month, we were hearing we have submitted vouchers. And payment will come soon. Second month, the same thing. Third month, the same thing. And even till the cancellation in July 2023, voucher was still on the way.
Wow. So at the cancellation, was that when you started reacting? Some of you started reacting to what had happened? Mr. Wisdom?
Yes. At the cancellation, that was when we started reacting. I think we stayed like 2 to 3 months before we went for the first protest at the government house. And they gave us an assurance that it will be revisited. The last protest we went for was actually, I think we were addressed by then Mr. George Weke then. He actually came out and addressed us that the process was actually suspended based on irregularities. And it will be revisited. And he gave us his word. And whichever word that he gave to us then is an assurance from the governor. The governor said he will revisit this process, that we should all go and relax. And after that last process, that was when they constituted the new governing council. Then, that actually conducted this last process they just did, without considering those that have worked for the 9 months.
So, what other sort of, because I heard Amadi talk about Chijoke Ihunwa mentioned that he communicated the governor talking about irregularities. It was put out in most of the tabloids. The governor had cancelled the 10,000 jobs, said that it was flawed. I think he said some people were overaged. He talked about some hijacking and hires and all of that. So what relevant bodies have really weighed into this? I mean, the university, in terms of the university system, has anybody in the university waded into this? Because I guess some of you were already doing your jobs for 9 months.
Yes.
You stopped. You stopped.
They stopped us. We did stop. They stopped us. In fact, at the point of cancellation, I was at work. At the point of the announcement of cancellation.
You did not stop until you heard the cancellation?
No. I was at work that day.
Even having not got salary for 9 months?
Yes. I was at work that day when that cancellation broadcast was made.
So after the last protest, up until now, any feeds from the government? Have you heard anything? Apart the 5,000 employment that he started, any other information from the government?
Sorry, let me correct something here. When they actually put a pause to this, the word cancellation was not used. It was suspended for irregularities. Suspended. So something that was suspended, surely it should be resumption. It's supposed to be revisited. See what actually went wrong. I was just an employee, so I don't know what actually went wrong. I do not have the appropriate right to go deep to find out what went wrong. So it is actually the responsibility of the bodies who conducted this thing to know where is actually the irregularities, where are they coming from, and then how to put a stop to that. And one of the words also given by then the head of service, George Wake, I'm still making reference to that, he said that this process will be revisited, that we should be assured that all those that came through the back door will be sent out, and everyone who got this employment appropriately will be called back to work. So, and then we're still relying and hoping on this part till date. Nobody has said anything about that. Nobody is talking anything. Nobody is actually giving any good information concerning this. And up to now, we don't even know what is happening.
I know that we're talking about 10,000 people that were employed, right? But some of you who were with the IAUE and went through the process that you went through, how would you describe that process? The whole process you went from the verification to the biometrics to getting your... But did you notice any form of... did you sincerely notice any form of irregularity?
All right, first, before I respond to that, let me correct an impression. There is difference between the 10,000 employed and the Ignatius Ajuru staff.
Okay.
The 10,000 is for the civil service.
Yeah.
Whereas we at Ignatius Ajuru were 1,000 plus, about 1,700.
Okay.
They are different from the 10,000. Now, the process was just like every other employment process. There is an announcement, just like they have made for the 5,000 teachers. By the time the portal will be open, people are expected to apply. We all applied the same way other Rivers indigents and non-indigents applied. Now, at the point of application, those that, based on your the requirements, if you meet their expectations, you were invited for the tests. First of all, the online test. We went through that. Secondly, the issue of the physical interviews, the oral interviews. We did that. In fact, part of those that conducted the oral interviews were the Vice Chancellor of the Ignatius Ajuru University, Professor Okechukwu Onukchukwu. So he was the chairman of the panel at the point of the oral interview, and other professors. Names that were successfully, accredited were printed, and they had a book they used to do that oral interview. They called us in maybe 5, 10, 10 into the hall, which everybody went through. Now, those that met their requirements at that point were also invited to come and pick up appointment letters.
Okay.
I was invited to come and pick up appointment letters. And I picked up, and other things were done. The processes after appointment letters were asked to go for medicals, where we paid 15,000 naira for medicals. I paid, and so also 1,700 of us paid. Now, after the medicals, we were asked to do pre-biometrics, where we paid 2,000 naira each. I paid. That is aside the burning of credentials into the CD plates and other things. Expenses were made. We paid for 9 months. I didn't miss work one day. I went to work Mondays to Fridays for 9 months. It is transport, and that was the period of cashless policies. We were buying money to be able to go to school, and all the rigorous movements. So we passed through. So if they are talking about irregularities, just like my colleague said, nobody have come up to say this is the irregularities. They said suspended. We will find out those that came through the back door will be sent out, whereas those that came through due process will be kept. But up till now, we have not heard anything.
I'm just wondering, the positions that you filled for 9 months, what's happening to it at the moment? I'm guessing they are all vacant. Does it mean that it was not necessary? Because why has that not, there was a suspension, and why has that not been revisited? 1,700 of you, do you have access? I mean, have you been talking to some other people? You had protests, and how has this affected most of you? Because if you've been suspended, you worked for 9 months, and before the suspension, I don't know if you have anything you're doing at the moment. How has this affected?
Let me just say, it has really affected us so much, in the sense that, like me, then I work with an NGO as a volunteer. I know at least what they are paying me is a bit okay. And when the job came up, I was like, okay, this is a better government job, and it's an academic job in that matter. So I resigned from that job because I cannot do the two jobs at the same time, because this NGO work is a bit taxing than this other one. So I resigned. Why did I resign? Because I want to concentrate on this other one. So after whole thing, even when I was resigning self, my boss there was like, this on a government job, he should say this one go last. This one that Wike is leaving office and they're giving up on me. I said no. Say it's the same government. Say it's the same government. I think this one is okay, it's fine. She said okay. As so good she is, I think she paid me 2 extra months salary for me to, at least before the 3 months government salary will start coming.
Yeah.
So when I had the information, I was like, what is really happening? It's very shocking. It's very, very shocking that you get an employment from your state and you're a reversed person, you get employment, and within 9 months you've been called off. That this is not the right job for you. So it looks so many of us have so many issues. Some persons borrowed money to pay transport to work. Some persons borrowed money. Some do some credit wording. When they start paying us, I will pay. So those things have made some persons sick. It has made some persons collapse. Some persons who even went to church to give to tell God, thank you for giving me a job. At the end of the day, everything just went astray. It's very, very, honestly, the shocking was much.
Mr. Wisdom, I mean, how has this affected you?
To be honest with you, it's never been easy. It's never been easy. We might be smiling, looking all good somehow, but it's never been easy. Up until now, since the suspension of this and not revisited, nor looked into, it has never been easy. I know a lot of persons. One currently sells bread, a graduate, and a single mother to start with. It's someone I know very well. She was working, doing well, managing her life with her little child, and she's the one taking care of the child. As I speak to you now, she hawks bread at my 3. It's very devastating. Most times, I don't even know how to look. When I'm passing through that location, I don't even know how to even look at her. Because it's somehow, definitely, people have to survive. I went through a lot of processes, but I just have to take it like, this is life. It is not the end. And still not the end, because I'm still hoping, just like every other person, that this process will be revisited and looked into. 9 months is not 9 days.
So, Confidence Bekwele, what are you asking for now? Are you so much interested in the fact that it should be revisited, or at least they should begin from paying you the 9 months arrears?
We are asking for 2 things. First, just like Mr. Wisdom said earlier, the job was not cancelled. It was suspended.
Okay.
Now, it's just like you seeing a movie and you just pause the movie to maybe do something.
Yeah.
By the time you rectify, finish what you're doing, you come back to play the movie. As it stands now, since 2022 till date, I am a staff of Rivers State government. I've not received salary. I cannot take up any government job because my name, my passport photograph, my thumbprinting, they are all in the system of the Rivers State government. So if that is done, my right is being infringed for over 3 years now. So all we are asking, we are appealing to the governor of Rivers State. It's an appeal because we will not beat him to get this money. All we are appealing is, he has been doing good. He should finish the good works he's doing by 2 things. 1, if Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, it's not, there is no vacancy there, send us to other parastatals of the government. We have places where people like us can work. We have other schools, even in the Civil Service Commission. We can be sent there. That is 1. Number 2, for 9 months, if I am paid, this afternoon I was just thinking, I said, if they pay me the money for 9 months, I know what I should be doing. I know where I should be. He's talking about a colleague selling bread at my 3. There is one of us who lost the husband. At the point of getting this job, it was as if God have answered all our prayers. Now, just a year mourning her husband, she got the job. And in 9 months after getting the job, I'm praising God for wiping away her tears with all the rigorous thing for young widows. The job came and the job was removed from her hand. How will she cope? That's going back to mourn for the second time. I was devastated. I nearly killed myself. It was depressing. I know what I passed through for within just that day. That if not that somebody tapped me, I nearly gave myself to a passing vehicle because I don't know what I was thinking about. At the point of closing for the day, just to sign out, my friend just said, you don't hear what happened. You don't hear what is it? He just put it, and I heard the former Commissioner of Education, Professor Mom, talking about that the job is suspended. So we are asking for 2 things. The government should revisit, put us in other government parastatals, knowing that we cannot apply for any government job again.
If there are no space.
And if there are no space in Ignatius Ajuru, send us to other places. The local governments are there. The Civil Service Commission is there. Other places are there for us to work. Beside, there are some PhD holders that were asked to do admin work while we were working in Ignatius Ajuru. PhD holders. So if the PhD holders are sent to civil service, any of the ministries, they can also work as admin. They can work as directors. Then aside that, for the purpose, some of us ran away because the people we are owing, they are after them. So if this money comes, we can pay the backlog. Loan app, almost half of those 1,000 persons have to borrow from loan app. I know how many messages I received with photograph of my colleagues. So if we get that, at least we can be able to pay back these loans. Thank you.
All right. Let's get to hear from you, listener. I mean, you've heard some of the disengaged staff of Ignatius Ajuru University of Education here in the studio narrate, hands-on narration and experience. What's are you also lending a voice of appeal to the government? Do you think that the government is going to attend to this as soon as possible? Let's begin from somewhere. 9 months they worked, if they can be paid, if the employment can be revisited, if there are no spaces in IAUE, they can be sent to other parastatals. What are your thoughts about this? If you are one of the 1,700 staff that was disengaged and you're listening to some of your colleagues here in the studio, you also want to air your thoughts on the program Talk That Talk. Kindly call 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. You can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. That's the number that you can send a text or WhatsApp message to. Drop a comment on Facebook. It's Today95.1 FM, X at Today FM 951. Thank you for joining us. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Lady Queen, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
And afternoon to my brothers in the studio. My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Secretary.
Go on, please.
Yes, Lady Queen, it's unfortunate what you are discussing, what is affecting Rivers people. When it's a Rivers thing in the sense that this is a political job. Why do I say it's a political job? That a governor that has stayed for 7 years and 6 months, just few months, less than 6 months to the end of his administration, he decided to employ 10,000 jobs. And of a good thing, because the aim was to entice Rivers people towards voting for his own candidate, which is Governor Cobra. And all these things now that is happening now is as a result of the crisis that was between the governor of Rivers State, Cobra, and his predecessor.
All right. So what's your plea right now? What do you think should be done?
What I am saying now is that the governor, knowing fully well that he took over from the man who started this process and being his organ, the people of Rivers State should not suffer for this thing. Let him bring them back. They are Rivers people and they are entitled to this job.
All right.
Let him find ministries and bring them back. Or if he cannot do that, let him find a way and pay them this 9 months in order to cushion what they have gone through.
All right, Reginald. All right, Reginald. Welcome. Good afternoon. Are you there? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yes, the two gentlemen and the two also. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes,
Good afternoon.
I sympathize with you all. Your service is completely pathetic. But I see people have said to most of the people to their friends, by the grace of God, my happiness is that the government has not accepted. By the grace of God, you attend to all your needs and completely solve this situation. And also the prayer, go to your various topics, pray attack. Attack, when you pray attack, you pray almost this. The Lord will see you.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Hey.
Yes, welcome, Robin Maja.
Yes, and greeting to our guest in the studio.
Yes, I can hear you. Go on, please.
It's a language very unfortunate that this thing is playing out. Since Governor Ian Wike decided to play the game by punishing that youth, him and the very few that he with. Are you people aware that Tim and Reeve are in court with the state government? Employed workers, people who are working. By the time Ian Wike came on board, they were owing them about 9 months or thereabouts. He sent them home, go and die. When will government of Rivers State continue to behave like that? And this is the government that take over from Ian Wike. Should the youth be crying in the studios, the whole world are listening every day? Meanwhile, people are building mansions everywhere. It's wrong. Governor Fubara, please bring these people back to work. Go and withdraw the matter that Tim and River and the state government will you. Withdraw the matter. Bring the people and sanitize this town. This is my plea. Good afternoon. Happy weekend to all of you.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Your name and location, please. Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Welcome.
Yes, for me, I really sympathize. It's very disheartening, but it's an appeal. I want to appeal, Like, if you watch a football match, you will see, like, where there is a penalty kick and the other team does not agree with this thing. You go to VAR and check the VAR to check, penalty check. So suspension doesn't mean cancelling. So it has been visited. So for me, please, I'm appealing to the Rivers State government, please, sir. Your Excellency, please, even though you cannot take them, at least pay them the 9 months salary. Thank you, sir.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
My name is Les. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, please. Go on.
Each time I hear Ajuri Council daughter and the one Rivers State and offer the education, it makes me shake. And I begin to wonder if the governor of Rivers State, Basina Fugara, really understand the sense of these river people that he is trying to disengage from their rights. This is the government that was promised to work on the matter of continuity. Means that you will continue from where you have taken the stop. Now, people were employed before you came into power because we have a sentimental issue before you and behind your decision. Try to sustain this job. And during this your few years in office, we have created 2,000 jobs. Those people are working in government parastatal as we speak. Because this Ajuru staff, they are employed by Yeso Wike, and the 1,000 UBE teachers were employed by Yeso Wike. You are now playing politics with the lives of Rivers people. Why? Please, I urge the government of Rivers State to include the names of this staff of Ajuru staff to educational sector. We should make it from 5,000 to 6,500. and pay them their 9 months old salary. That is my humble opinion. Thank you very much.
All right. We'll just get back to our guest in the studio. Let's see if we have some messages that came through. Okay. Good afternoon, presenter. I am Mr. Dixon Charles. I applied for the IAUE job. I wrote their cheap online aptitude, but till date I didn't see my score. The employment was not genuine, too many irregularities. Okay. Good day, Queen Chima. Good afternoon. Governor Fura should understand those disengaged people who have put in 9 months of their resources, time, and energy are Rivers people. Governor Fura should note that those disengaged Rivers people have complete rights to Rivers money and they have rights as Rivers people. Governor Fura, let Rivers people enjoy their God-given wealth. Pay them their 9 months salary since they've put in time, energy, and resources. Henry from Port Harcourt. Okay. This is we'll just wrap up with this text before we get back to our guest. The government should pay them for the number of months worked. Re-interview all and take the best based on the available jobs with quota from the 23 LGAs from His Eminence Manager Sir Festus D. Bani. Okay, yes. Let's get back to you, Amadi. Wisdom and confidence. I mean, we've seen Rivers people plead to and ask that the government should start from paying. I mean, I think that would go a long way. That money should come, the 9 months. But are you hopeful that this will happen? Are you hopeful?
Definitely I am.
Mr. Wisdom.
Fully hopeful that the money could be paid, can be paid, and surely will be paid.
Okay. I like the verbs that you used.
And also, the reinstatement.
Yeah.
I believe by some few research made by some persons, which they told me, they said there are spaces at Ignatius Ajuru which can even take all of those suspended that are still pending, that didn't get the new job, because a lot of us actually filled in for this new one they did, but I think luck didn't catch up with any of the honor for somehow.
Okay.
And they were not called and all of those things. So I believe, I have high hopes that this can be done. It's just a simple thing.
Your government can handle it.
It can just handle it.
Confidence, Bekwele, your concluding thoughts.
All right. I schooled in Ignatius Ajuru.
Oh, wow.
So I know what is there. Religious and Cultural Studies Department, where you have probably one lecturer taking about 4 courses. So if we go by that, we can get more 3 lecturers for that particular course, while the senior lecturer takes maybe the top distance to look at those people. So just like Mr. Wisdom said, there are spaces. So we are hopeful that the government will listen to the voice of God to do the needful, because we are crying. It's just like maybe because we are men. The reason why some of our female colleagues didn't come is because it is a sober reflection. If they come here, like this last time we visited a studio, I think Nigeria Info.
Okay.
You see one of our colleagues crying while she was on set. She was crying seriously. We had to, hold on and attend to her. When we talk about this, we remember the whole thing. So we are just begging. We are not. This is not a political movement.
Yeah.
I'm not a politician. So we are just here appealing to the governor. Nobody sent me here. If anybody said I have other things doing, I believe likewise my colleagues here. Yeah. We are only begging. We are only begging that the governor should do the good he has been doing. He should complete it with us.
Yes.
He should complete it with us.
All right, before we get to Amadi, on Facebook, Josiah Albert says, "You pay me, I no go lie, for nowhere I did by now, after everything I suffer." I guess this is one of one of you. Ovuchi, Henry also said, wickedness in high places disengage Rivers people who are supposed to work and earn Rivers people money. Michael says, Rivers people deserve the best. Let them bring them back and pay them all their money being owed them. Bright says, I thought the governor ordered for fresh employment after the initial controversial one that was cancelled to do some infractions best known to the governor and the school governing council. The second recruitment, which had been concluded again, and new successful staff earning salary already. Those who are complaining now, did they not reapply when this last employment was called? However, Nigerian factor of no man or woman must have played in to edge some people out. Wike should be notified. That's the current state of River State. Choma Mercy. Wike notified. All right, Madi, let's get your concluding thoughts before we.
Okay, I believe that they can pay that money. There is money in this state. River State has money. That 9 months salary is nothing to the state government. We are pleading on His Excellency, Sasinari Fubara. I know he's a good man. Despite what is happening, we know he's a good man, and he has been in our shoe most times ago. He's a civil servant. That is where he started. So, and I believe that he can do this. He can do this for us. Despite that they've concluded employment in that school, they still need manpower. Like in the ICT up to now, they call people for volunteer to do JAMB registration. That is hard to tell you that even the employment they did, the staffs are not much. They call people. I just decided not to go. They invited me to come and do JAMB registration for fresh student that is coming up. Okay. I just decided not to go because why would I go there and do 2 weeks something and thereabouts come back? It doesn't all go well. So they can do this thing. They can fix us somewhere. They can pay this 9 months salary. There's money in this state.
All right. All right, let's be hopeful that in the coming days or weeks we'll hear good news. I mean, the 9 month has been paid, and then at least the suspension has been revisited. Thank you so much, Amadi, for coming to the studio.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Confidence, for coming.
Thank you.
And thank you, Wisdom, for coming to the
Thank
studio.
you so much.
I wish you the best success with this. With all of this, I wish you the best. All right, that's program Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for tuning in and your contribution to the conversation. My name is Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 20th February. In 1962, John Glenn Jr. became the first American to orbit Earth, making 3 orbits in 4 hours 55 minutes. In 1968, the China Academy of Space Technology, China's main arm for the research, development and creation of space satellites, was established in Beijing. In 1984, Trevor Noah, South African comedian, was born. In 1988, Barbadian singer Rihanna, who's known globally for her music, was born. In 2002, a cooking gas cylinder exploded on board an Egyptian National Railways train in El Ayat, causing a fire and killing over 370 people. In 2005, Spain became the first country to vote a referendum on ratifying the proposed constitution of the European Union, passing it by a substantial margin but with a low turnout. And in 2013, Estonia became the first country to establish a national system of fast chargers for electric cars.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Kunle Afolayan Productions has signed a memorandum of understanding with the Republic of Benin to strengthen collaboration with film production, youth training, and creative infrastructure development across West Africa. Popular businessman B. Lord has claimed that he signed social media personality Very Dark Man to a 500 million naira ambassadorial deal for his app. Nigerian celebrity chef and two-time Guinness World Record holder Hilda Bassi has shared a candid reflection on the dangers of surrounding oneself with people motivated by fame, attention, or financial gain. Her remarks comes months after ending a friendship with former best friend Ama Regina. Nigerian singer and songwriter Thames has opened up about the challenges she faced as a young artist navigating the music industry, revealing how unwanted attention affected her confidence and approach to her crafts. Segun Akinlolu, popularly known as Beautiful Nubia, has publicly accused gospel musician Yinka Ayifele and a new artist identified as BBO of allegedly copying his melody of his original song 7 Lives. On the foreign scene, actor Eric Dane, known for his roles in Grey's Anatomy and Euphoria, has reportedly passed away at the age of 53, less than a year after publicly revealing his diagnosis with ALS.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Tyson get right. Rolled all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack, Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
we've won the main title. We can't be failures. But it's nice to be here with you on the show as usual, and lots of things happening in the world of sports. As Emmanuel has said, Arsenal has been the main topic, especially since what happened in that match against Wolves and Manchester City. As we're talking in the studio, it looked like
they were winless in God knows how long before they started getting results.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, so it takes a very good side or
aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Life on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get down to business, and this time we start from the home front, and it is basketball, as the drums are already rolling for Africa's biggest club basketball showdown, and one of Nigeria's greatest exports has sounded the alarm, talking about the Olumide Oyedeji, former NBA star, as the countdown begins for the 2026 Basketball Africa League. Olumide Oyedeji has stated that Lagos legend should brace up for war. So he has sounded it clearly right now. Quoting the former NBA star, Oyedeji, one of the vice president of Nigerian Olympics Committee, says, and I quote, "This is no ordinary tournament. This is the BAL." And according to Oyedeji, Lagos legends who are also known as Marktown Flyers must double their grind if they want to survive the continental furnace. Quoting him, he says they need quality friendlies, they need experienced heads, they need to leave their skin on the court. The domestic league may still be on pause, but Africa will not wait. The BAL tips off on March the 27th in Pretoria, and from there the battle will stretch through Rabat before climaxing in Kigali on May the 31st. And Oyedeji is still speaking. He says 12 elite clubs, 42 games and 1 crown. Lagos legends are stepping into the Lions' den. Double L, that's Lagos legend, aimed their ticket the hard way, stunning defending champions Rivers Hoopers in the NBBF abridged the Premier League final. Against the odds, they rose. Now they must prove it wasn't a fluke. North Africans bring a pedigree in Alakli SC and Al Ali Benghazi. Angola's powerhouse Petro de Luanda returns with champion swag. Rwanda's disciplined APR BBC are never pushovers. Add the rising storm from East Africa and seasoned campaigners like FUS Rabat and ASC Ville de Dakar, that's from Senegal, and the path becomes treacherous. Quoting him finally, he says, "This is not just basketball, this is continental supremacy." The words into the ears of Lagos legend there. So it's going to be battle royale, come from the 27th of March down to May in the Basketball African League. But quickly, Ovia Wallace, do you think that Lagos legends have got what it takes to go to Africa and dominate? I know how far Rivers Hoopers took the Nigerian basketball face at some point, finishing third in one of the Basketball African League. Lagos legend, beautiful side. They are called Marktown Flyers right now. Can they go there and maybe replicate what Rivers Hoopers did?
It's possible. It's possible. As I said, they were able to beat Rivers Hoopers twice in the BAL. They beat them in the group stage, and then they beat them during the
that's in the MBBF Premier League.
In the MBBF Premier League, they beat them in the group, and then they beat them in the final 8.
So they call that they beat them in the final 8 and beat them in the final 4.
And beat them in the final 4 as well. So heading over to the BL, as you said, is very, very different. You're looking at big nations in Africa, Petro de Luanda, APR of Rwanda.
Alakli,
we have Al
Ali,
Benghazi. So different teams. Rivers Hoopers were able to get toward the last time. The last in the 5th edition, because we're entering to the 6th season of the BL. In the 5th season, they were able to get, I think, to the quarterfinals or the semi-finals. The quarterfinals, they were able to get there. For Lagos legends, it's a new face. It might be something that we want to see on the continent. It's somehow like I'll be talking in the Nigeria Premier Football League. If Ikorodu City gets to the continental, it might be something different from what we've seen Rivers United do, from Remo Stars, what they've done, and also I think for Lagos legends, as he has said, they need matches.
Friendly
matches against top teams in Africa.
He also talked about top heads
against And then you see recruitment again.
Yeah, recruitment top heads.
Again.
I remember River Supers.
Yes,
they got the likes of Will Perry.
Yeah.
These were guys who were even doing it as big as the NBA.
They were doing it as big as the NBA. They were doing it in the Euro League. They were doing it in the Chinese basketball league. And if you can get Africans there, because we have them scattered around Greece, China, Korea, we have them there. If you can get these players that played at high level, bring them I'm not saying that what we have in Lagos Legends is not good, but
right.
I think if you want to step to the continent, you need to also step up
in a big way.
Yeah, and for Lagos Legends, it's something surprising. I cannot wait for a match to come upon us and see what they can bring, what Lagos Legends bring to the table.
All right. Okay, let's leave basketball where it is right now, as we expect the Basketball African League to be one that would have our own Lagos legend, because right now it's not only Lagos State, they represent Nigeria. Yes, so you would definitely be supporting Lagos legend this time when they go on the Basketball African League for the 6th season. Leaving basketball, we talk a bit of tennis, as the quarterfinals of the 2026 Qatar ExxonMobil Open delivered a mix of high-stakes drama and major upset as the tournament moved towards its final stages at the Khalifa International Tennis and Squash Complex. The biggest shock of yesterday's quarterfinals was 20-year-old Czech sensation Jakub Menchik knocking out world number 2 Jannik Sinner. After Menchik edged a tense first-set tie, Sinner appeared to regain control with a dominant second set. However, Jakub Menchik's booming serve, averaging nearly 13 aces, and mental resilience allowed him to break Sinner twice in the decider to secure a career-defining 7-6, 2-6, 6-3 victory. In another quarterfinal match, it was world number 1 Carlos Alcaraz who survived a grueling test against 2024 champion Karim Chanov. After dropping a 70 minutes opening set in a tiebreak, Alcaraz displayed the same championship grit that won him the 2026 Australian Open. He diffused Chanchanov's aggressive baseline play to win 6-7, 6-4, 6-3, extending his winning streak to 10 matches in 2026. We also had other quarterfinals where we had former top 10 Titans, defending champion Andrei Rublev outmuzzled Stefanos Tsitsipas 6-3, 7-6. Rublev's clinical 7 baseline efficiency proved too much for the Greek, who had recently snapped a long drought against top 20 opponents. Also, unseeded Frenchman Otto Fields continued his impressive debut in Doha by dispatching 8th seed in Yuri Lesheka 6-3, 6-3. Fields' explosive power set up a semi-final showdown with Jakub Menchik. So I think both semi-final games would be for today. I'll quickly look into it. But guys, let me come to you, Somto, on this one. Is it time for us to start ringing the alarm bells now for Jannik Sinner? Because if you look at the game he played yesterday, you could see a replay of what happened between himself and Novak Djokovic. Jannik Sinner seems not to be that man that powers through to the end. He starts heavy, and it looks like he begins to go out of steam as the game progresses. Is this the stuff of champions that we saw in 2024? Jannik Sinner going a chase, or going on that chase for laurels, 50-50 with Carlos Alcaraz. It seems Carlos is just the one standing head high right now.
Well, if you already look at the start of the season, Carlos has sort of trumped Sinner on his own turf, winning on hard court the Australian Open, and taking that one into the bank. And looking at the rest of the season as it progresses, I mean, I wouldn't want to say that Sinner is going down, so to say. I would just say it happens once in a while. There's a time in the sport where you sort of just need to go back to your shell and rejig. And for a man who has actually won 22 of his last 23 matches, I mean, you know, there's that potential for him to get back to his best. So I definitely feel this is just a blip. Maybe, you know, you could definitely have times where you fall out of the pecking order. So I would just say this is one of those times where Senna is off in that blip,
Mm.
and at the end of the day, he gets back to his best very soon.
All right, and we will be expecting the semi-final placements. It's going to be Carlos Alcaraz up against Andrei Rublev by 5:30, and Otto Fields will take on Jakub Mensik by 6:40. So by the end of today, we'll definitely know those who will get into the finals of the ongoing Qatar Open. For the ladies, is the 2026 Dubai Duty Free Tennis Championship, which is currently in progress at the Aviation Club Tennis Center. Coco Gauff advanced into the semi-finals after a dominant 6-love 6-2 victory over Alexandra Ayla. Two-time champion Elina Vitolina reached the final four by defeating Antonia Ruzic of Croatia in an all-American semi-finals. It would be we seen Jessica Pegula, who beat Clara Townsend, face Amanda Anisimova, who ended Mira Andreeva's title defense in a third set tie break. So all semi-finals are slated for today also for the ladies. Again, it's going to be Coco Gauff in the semis, Elina Vitolina is there. Then you have the American pairing of Jessica Pegula and Amanda Anisimova at this point. So, but let's quickly look into Formula One before we head to football, as Lewis Hamilton says he feels more connected to Ferrari's 2026 car than its predecessor, and that he is really excited to see what the team can achieve this season. Already they are beginning to achieve big things, as it was day 3, or it is day 3 in Bahrain, in the final day of testing, and shapes are being taken for the start of the season. Ferrari's Charles Leclerc was the top of the times in his Ferrari, with Mercedes's Kimi Antonelli coming in second, and McLaren's Oscar Piastri rounding up the top 3 right there. Aston Martin's Lance Stroll did just 2 laps, while Cadillac had a more positive session, with Sergio Perez completing 61 laps. Just one more session. It's already up and running right now, and we've got lots of Ferrari's Charles Leclerc will be returning back into that session. For Lewis Hamilton, Fernando Alonso, Alex Albon, Liam Lawson, and Franco Colapinto, they finished their duties yesterday. That's the reason why we're not seeing them on the tracks, or call that within the grid this particular day, as we hope to look at the testing done and dusted. Hostilities, I don't know if to say hostilities in Formula One, but the speeds will start sounding, the engines will start raising again for this season in Melbourne from the 6th to the 8th of March. Yes, that's going to be the Australian Open, so it's going to be at Melbourne right there. But big things to be expected from Ferrari this season.
Yes, big things to be expected. I think this season, let's just give them like hope. Let's just say that there is hope this season. With the new regulations, it looks as if they're catching up. I say Charles Leclerc top the time charts.
One man who is not happy with this new regulation is Toto Wolff. Toto Wolff is not happy.
Toto is happy. Toto is happy because you're looking at, as I said,
no. He started spitting fire again yesterday when the complaints had come through, and the FIA are looking at making sure that they ensure that nobody has an extra advantage, especially when it has to do with power consumption.
Well, when it comes to power consumption, I think the people that have been able to balance the electrical and the fuel composition has been Red Bull. When it comes to engine, and I think that we have to just say the best has been Mercedes. You also have to look at after Charles Leclerc. I think the fastest for the 2 days has been a Mercedes car, and that is Kimi Antonelli. So I don't see why he's actually why he's complaining. I think maybe because the teams have already gone to the FIA to go and report him about the compression ratio, and they've said that they are going to look into it, but it will be changed, I think, around 1st of August. So that means they've got 13 races
before
to
the
use,
change will come
to use that, and they are competing with the other people that are using the McLaren, that are using the Mercedes engine, which is McLaren. So the complaint, I think, this is just about throwing
tantrums.
The man is just throwing tantrums, because he said they have followed the rules. And yes, they have followed the rules, but nobody wants no team is going to allow
nobody
Mercedes.
wants anybody to overrun them this time. So we'll fight and we'll fight it clean. That's exactly what the 2026 Formula One season is going to be bringing to us. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's where we call it quits, talking other sports at this point. We'll be moving ahead to look at what's happening in the world of football, and we start from the local scene called at Nigeria right here. While I would want to say that this week it's just a week of slapping people with bans and point deductions. As this time in the Nigerian Women's Football League, the Nigerian Women's Football League has sanctioned Osun Babes FC following breaches to its regulatory framework that led to the commencement of their 2025-2026 NWFL Premiership fixture against FC Robo Queens in Lagos. The match, scheduled for Wednesday, 18th February 2026 at Oniko Stadium in Lagos, could not proceed after Osun Babes, designated as the away team, failed to provide an alternative set of jerseys with clearly printed players' names and numbers, despite a confirmed color clash with the home side. Consequently, the match officials declared a walkover in favor of FC Robo Queens in line with NWFL regulations. The league determined that Osun Babes' action contravened Article 10.3 of the NWFL regulatory framework, which requires the clubs to use their second choice color for away matches to resolve color clashes. Additionally, Article 10.5 mandates that the away team must wear alternative colors in the home club if the home club is in its registered home choice kit. The failure to honor the fixture without force majeure or an acceptable justification also violated Article 14.7. In accordance with these provisions, Osun Babes have been fined 1 million naira for the jersey violation and 1.5 million naira for failing to fulfill the fixture, bringing the total sanction to 2.5 million naira. Do not forget, fortnight, or call that 2 days ago, the Nigerian Professional Football League also sanctioned Kwara United for multiple breaches to the league regulations following crowd disturbance following their, in that game, matchday 22, rearranged fixture with Rivers United, and that one was 9 million naira. So if you do anyhow, you will see anyhow. Whether it's in the NWFL or the MPFL, just shine your eye, because anything you do now, you will collect as it stands. But elsewhere, it seems Eimba isn't done with firing and hiring, as former Super Eagles defender and Anambra State FA chairman Chikelu Iloenyosi has thrown his weight behind Nwankwo Kanu amid mounting pressure over Eimba FC's recent poor form. With the inconsistent performances and disappointing home results fueling criticisms, Iloenyosi firmly defended Kanu's leadership, insisting that administrative responsibilities should not be confused with technical shortcomings on the pitch. Are we going to be seeing very soon where maybe the governor of Abia State will show Nwankwo Kanu the exit door?
Well, this is football. It's not just the coaches that have been fired. Administrators have been fired too, as long as things are not going your way. And one of those things that must go your way is the results. Football is about results. It's a result-oriented game, and it's a business of the day. You have to do whatever it takes legally, to get points. And right now, Eimba is being in that mix where things are not going well. They've had like 4 to 5 coaches, since the start of last season or this season. So I just feel that if results don't go their way, a club like Eimba would start looking for alternative. That's that's when the governor gets to step in, and then maybe we might be seeing Kanu Nwankwo stepping aside.
The governor stepped in, brought in Emmanuel Dosh. They still collected.
Yeah, that's you have to look for a way. You have to look for a way. But if they feel that it's about hiring and firing that'll bring the success back to the club, then we might just be seeing Kanu Nwankwo stepping aside.
Okay. All right. Before we leave talking the MPFL or Nigerian club football, let me update you with what to expect in match day 27 this weekend. It will be starting on Saturday, being February the 21st, as Wiki Tourists will entertain Remo Stars at the New Jos City Stadium, and Warri Wolves will also entertain Barrow FC at the Southern Delta University Stadium in Ozoro. Kun Khalifat will take on Niger Tornadoes at the Danayam Stadium. Katsina United will trade tackles with Rangers International at the Muhammadu Diko Stadium in Castina. It's going to be Abia Warriors versus Kwara United at the Eimba International Stadium. Plateau United will take on Shooting Stars at New Jos City Stadium on Sunday. Nasarawa United would entertain Bendel Insurance at the Lafia Township Stadium in Lafia. Kano Pillars would make Sani Abacha Stadium the fighting ground between themselves and El Kanemi Warriors. It's going to be Ikorodu City and Bayelsa United at the Mobolaji Johnson Arena in Lagos, and Rivers United will return home to the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium to face Eimba Football Club of Aba. All right, that is for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. As we quickly talk the Super Eagles of Nigeria before we go out, so many wahalas to be settled these days for the Nigerian Football Federation. Through this week, we had seen a lot for them. A lot is on their table, ranging from the FIFA verdict that FIFA still doesn't want to release at this point, giving Ibrahim Gusso so much of headache, to Eric Chell adding his 19-point agenda. Yes, his 19-point agenda. If you missed it yesterday, I'll just quickly run through what Eric Chell is asking, because right now he wants so much so that he can have his job very well cut out. He needs a private car, an SUV with a chauffeur and security, housed in a well-secured environment with 24 hours uninterrupted power supply, furnished office with projector for analysis, internet provision, flight ticket for wife and 2 children, GPS provision, supply of proper equipment in accordance. Based on opponents, the coach has the right to choose or make his choice of friendly matches, campaigning programs he needs. The coach will also initiate programs for youth development, provision of the coach to travel, watch, monitor, and engage players of the national team abroad. A provision for the coach to travel to watch the local league, to identify potential players that will be integrated into the senior national team, the under-23, the under-20, and the under-17. And he also asks for no interference in team selection and players' call-up. The NFF has to issue a working contract to his staff. Also, salaries needs to be paid on or before 30th of every month. Bonuses and allowances as per federation structure will also be there. Request to include MyPA in the bonuses and allowance structure. And number 18, proposed salary of $130,000 from the $50,000 we used to know in a month. Then 19, monthly meeting with all the national team coaches. So many persons say it's a good one. And right now, the number of haters that Eric Chell has gotten on social media is increasing, because so many persons are saying, sack the man. Don't renew the contract. Let him go as it stands right now. Angola is still on his neck, even if Olympic Marseille have picked Habib Beye. But it's still Eric Chell, Super Eagles, NFF, new 19-point agenda. I wouldn't want the guys to talk on this one, but I'll just want them to talk on this one. Let's forget that one. We'll talk about it over the weekend. But right now, Super Eagles forward Victor Osimhen is on the verge of a return to the French Ligue 1, with champions Paris Saint-Germain opening discussion with Galatasaray over a potential summer transfer. Osimhen is no stranger to French football, having previously featured for LOSC Lille before sealing a high-profile move to SSC Napoli, where he established himself as one of Europe's most prolific strikers. Reports emerging from Turkey indicates that the French giants have commenced preliminary talks with Galatasaray regarding the Nigerian international's availability ahead of the new season. Osimhen coming back to the did I say the English Premier League? The French Ligue 1, Paris Saint-Germain. Yes, defending champions of the I'm not talking about the French League, the UEFA Champions League. Does that still bring another icing to the cake, another butter to the bread for Victor Osimhen? Maybe he could win the UEFA Champions League with Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, for me, I think it's a good one. We've always wanted our players, top players, to actually be playing in some clubs. You know, we're here being happy for Ademola Lookman and what he's doing for Atletico de Madrid. That's the third best team in the Spanish league, according to pedigree and last few years. Well, for Victor Osimhen, it's going to be a good one to see him come back to the French Ligue 1 and then playing for the biggest club in the French Ligue 1 currently. And, he's guaranteed a Ligue 1 title and the smaller titles in the Ligue 1. But and then he's guaranteed to be playing, in the Champions League season in, season out. Though he's guaranteed that in Turkey, in Galatasaray. But what are the chances that Galatasaray will win the Champions League? The chances amongst the both teams, PSG, the chances of PSG winning the Champions League will be higher than Galatasaray. So
obviously,
for me, I think it's a good one for the man. If that transfer get to see the light of the day, I think it's a good one.
All right. That's for Victor Osimhen right there. And with that, we leave talking anything that has to do with Nigerian football. Let's switch our attentions to the European scenes. All right, Victor Pereira, being the coach of Nottingham Forest, asked his Nottingham Forest players to express themselves prior to their commanding 3-0 victory at Fenerbahce in the first leg of their European League knockout round playoff tie. And Crystal Palace also failed to make their dominance count as they were held to a draw by Zelensky Mostar in the first leg of their Conference League playoff tie. And that's exactly how I introduce you or let you understand that yesterday we had matches in the UEFA Europa League for the playoffs as well as the UEFA Conference League. And I'll just update you with the results that came through from these two tournaments as Fenerbahce lost at home to Nottingham Forest 0-3. It was Celtic that lost at home to VfB Stuttgart 1-4. GNK Dynamo Zagreb lost at home to KRC Genk 1-3. It was PAOK FC who lost at home to Celta de Vigo 1-2. And SK Brand lost at home to Bologna FC 1909 by 1-0. LOSC Leo lost at home to FK Crvena Zvezda 1-0. It was a PFC Ludogorets Razgrad that defeated Ferencvaros TC 2-1. Panathinaikos played out a 2-0 draw with FC Victoria Pilsen. And in the UEFA Conference League, it was Jagiellonia Bialystov that lost at home to ACF Fiorentina, while KUPS, they are called Kopian Palosiera, they lost at home to Lech Poznan, and FC Noor defeated AZ Alkmaar 1-0. It was Zelensky Mostar who played 1-1 with Crystal Palace FC, and FC Drita lost at home 2-3 to NK Celje. It was Omonia FC who lost at home to HNK Rijeka by 1-0, and Skandiva lost at home to Samson Sport 1-0, while Sigma Olomouc played 1-1 with Lucerne Sports FC. And I can't go to talk about weekend fixtures without letting everybody know that Manchester United are on the European tour. Yes, they are in Europe right now, and they have moved into the finals of one of the European competitions, and that is the quarterfinals, I beg your pardon, of one of the European competitions, and that is the UEFA Champions League. Guys, don't look to the men's side of things, it's from the female side of things. Manchester United are in the quarterfinals of the Women's UEFA Champions League. So let's give a round of applause to Manchester United right now. Guys, don't mind me. That's me being playful right there. But we've got lots to talk about from the weekend fixture this weekend. Manchester City's manager Pep Guardiola says Savinho is back and available. Jeremy Doku is not yet back, but he has got the Arsenal to go and hurt Arsenal, even if he's not playing Arsenal. He's going to be playing Newcastle United tomorrow. And that's one of the headline talking points in the English Premier League. The other one is going to be Tottenham Hotspur against Arsenal in that all-important London derby. It's going to be the first game for new Tottenham Hotspur manager Igor Tudor. So a lot is at stake for Manchester City. Getting closer to Arsenal at the top of the table is the focus right now. For Newcastle, making sure that you don't get beaten back to back, because the next time you face City will be in the FA Cup. So it's best you even beat City now, and maybe that will turn out to become a morale booster for Newcastle going into the second leg, the second meeting in the FA Cup. But guys, I'll start with you, Emmanuel, on this one. A huge weekend definitely is going to be because we have two deciders. Manchester City up against Newcastle. So much at this point.
You made mention of Arteta possibly leaving to Barca.
I didn't say possibly. I said Emmanuel Petit said if he leaves Arsenal, he could go to Barcelona.
Why would Arteta leave Arsenal Why would Arteta leave Arsenal that are the overall best, both in the Premier League, both in the Champions League, and as well other domestic trophies? So are you trying to tell us that is another bottle? Okay. Are you trying to tell me that Arsenal would not win a trophy this season? That's what I'm saying. You get? Talk to them. Just stop. you see their next three fixtures, it's very difficult. They are up against their nearest rivals in the London derby. They are up against Tottenham. They are up against Chelsea. Do you think Arsenal would win these matches? Because City are already right behind them. They have much more easier fixtures. City play against Newcastle on Saturday, and then they play against Leeds and I think Nottingham Forest. Those are easy fixtures for them. So are you trying to tell me that is another bottle for Arsenal? Because why would Arteta want to leave if you can win the Premier League, win the Champions League, and as well?
Right now, we're not even talking about Arteta leaving. Where the central discussion is right now is how big would this decider be? Is this going to be the weekend where the turning point comes in? I mean, City gets to win, Arsenal gets to drop points again.
Listening to Pep Guardiola in his pre-match press conference ahead of the Newcastle game tomorrow, and he has already made it, known that, listen, 12 matches for Manchester City is an eternity. That's how he put it. It's an eternity.
It shows the mentality.
It's
Did you hear what he said? Eternity. That shows the mentality amongst the both managers.
Arteta
will tell you. Arteta will say it's one game at a time. See, let me tell you, football is psychological. Now,
my brother, City lost 10 matches. They went on a 10 matches beating run.
Now, where are they? It shows it's psychological. See, truth is,
all the psychology. He didn't use it last season to help himself from losing 10 straight games.
See, now, I'm sorry, Somto. See, the truth is, amongst these managers, there's something that there are differences.
All right.
You get. Now, look at Pep. If Pep were to be fourth position, you won't be hearing Pep say this. Pep is, at some point this season, Pep has lost the hope of winning the English Premier League. But Arsenal somehow
gave him the hope again.
Have given him that hope, have revived that hope.
All right.
Now, look at how Pep is now talking.
But do you know why?
We've also had Arteta talk.
Do you know why Pep is saying this? Do you know why Pep is saying this? Losing the Carabao Cup and getting the English Premier League.
He's in the Champions League. You should win the Champions League. Which one is losing the Carabao Cup and getting the English Premier League? Is the English Premier League more important than the UEFA Champions League?
That's your own. The man wants to win the English. See, they have given him the hope.
Why does he want to win it all?
English Premier League.
Why does he want to win the English Premier League at the expense of the UEFA Champions League?
See, if it is possible, everybody. Both managers want to win everything. But you look at it right now. We are not talking about the Champions League. We are talking about the English Premier League. That's the topic of the day.
And
this man is telling you that the remaining 12 games looks like eternity to him and his players.
The remaining 7 games in the UEFA Champions League should be an eternity to him.
That's what I want to understand. The other one says what exactly? What does the other one say?
Now, listen to Arteta
before the game, guys, or after any game.
Guys,
before the game.
We need to listen to what
they keep on saying. We are taking it one game at a time.
We need to quickly go to the phone line right now. Remember, it's the fan special edition of the show. So we need to really go to the phone line right now. But before we do that, I'll just update everyone with the fixtures to expect from this weekend in the English Premier League. On Saturday, Aston Villa will take on Leeds United. Brentford will take on Brighton and Hove Albion. It's going to be Chelsea up against Burnley. West Ham United will take on AFC Bournemouth at the London Stadium, while Manchester City, will entertain Newcastle United at Etihad. And on Sunday, Nottingham Forest will take on Liverpool at the City Ground. It's going to be Crystal Palace up against Wolverhampton Wanderers at Selhurst Park, and Sunderland will take on Fulham. Tottenham Hotspur will entertain Arsenal at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. In the Spanish La Liga, Real Sociedad will take on Real Oviedo. It's going to be Real Betis up against Rayo Vallecano, and Osasuna would trade tackles with Real Madrid. Atletico de Madrid will take on RCD Espanyol, and on Sunday, Getafe will take on Sevilla. Is going to be FC Barcelona up against Levante UD, and Celta Vigo will take on RCD Mallorca. Villarreal will take on Valencia SCF, and in the German Bundesliga, FC Bayern Munich will entertain Eintracht Frankfurt at the Alliance Arena is going to be FC Cologne at the up against TSG 1899 Hoffenheim. Union Berlin will take on Bayer 04 Leverkusen. VfL Wolfsburg will take on FC Augsburg, while RB Leipzig will take on Borussia Dortmund. And on Sunday, it's going to be Freiburg up against Borussia Mönchengladbach. FC St. Pauli will take on SV Werder Bremen. It's going to be FC Heidenheim up against VfB Stuttgart. In the Italian Serie A, Juventus will take on Como 1907. On Saturday, Lecce will take on Inter Milan. Cagliari will take on Lazio. On Sunday, Genoa will take on Torino. Atalanta will take on SSC Napoli. AC Milan will take on Palma Calcio. It's going to be AS Roma up against US Cremonese. And in the French Ligue 1, it's going to be RC Lens on Saturday up against AS Monaco. Is going to be Toulouse FC up against Paris FC, and Paris Saint-Germain will take on FC Metz. And on Sunday, AJ Auxerre will take on Stade Rennais, and Angers will take on Lille. Nice will take on Lorient. It's going to be Nantes up against Le Havre, and Strasbourg will take on Olympique Lyonnais. And we go to the phone line right now to take your reaction. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. You could also make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Hello, welcome to the show. Good afternoon to you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome. What's the name and where are you calling from?
International champion, Mr. Liverpool.
Mr. Liverpool, welcome. Welcome to the show. Go on.
Well, I know there's everything to get that. Let me go first.
Go on quickly.
Find our coach. This in agenda. But
all right.
I am sure that I appreciate good work and do good for me. With that, Nigeria, we will have the opportunity to be given this 19-point agenda. You should ask itself.
Okay.
And should, no matter that what I'm sentence. I don't at this time to continue with the Super Ego. We have gotten elsewhere.
All right.
Before Osimi coming back to play for Paris and coming back to the French league. We said the idea the idea of coming back to France.
The French league.
England or French for coming back for this league. Not going to find it easily as before.
All right. Let's keep it simple there, Mr. Liverpool, while others will have their chances to talk. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Kablo Barry.
Yeah.
Go on quickly. We greet you.
And I greet the other guys in here.
We greet you. Go on quickly.
Yes, I start with this our Nigeria coach. Me, I don't say Gusu Abiyoke Yakola. All those things where we share the ask of it, he no big person, just like waiting at the Victoria City. Because that man don't they give us a route where we they go. So we know see our football they go where, so make them give and waiting more. And then for Sime, going to Paris Saint-Germain.
Okay.
They will say maybe contribute money, me I will contribute money.
All right.
I can go there.
All right.
Because I want to see.
Okay.
Then for our own weekend match, I pray we will win.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Kablo Barry, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome, Simon.
Okay, good afternoon.
Welcome. Go on quickly.
Let me start from Nigeria.
Just as I said
yesterday, I concur with him in every of the 18-point agenda, but the only place I did not concur with him is the salary.
All right.
They should negotiate the salary with him. He will increase to 130 in order for them to also increase it.
All right.
Angola, I don't think that he leave Nigeria and go to Angola, because if he goes to Angola, he's going down. He's going down on his career, and Angola will not give him what Nigeria will give him. Yeah. So in as much as we are taking a job, you know the job that will favor you. That's why he said before that he wants to make a statement to Nigerian team. When the thing has already started happening. As on England, I think continue saying it. Arsenal will still win league.
Okay.
This season.
All right.
There is nothing good that comes very easy. The road is going to be making tougher. But at the end of the day, Arsenal will still win the league.
Right.
So coming to PSG, I know I will say no to it.
All right, no to
Simon,
let's keep it simple there so that others could have their time on the show. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Life.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah. Enes
from Ndele. Welcome. I know. Go
on. Like I've always said, Arsenal cars or scare or whatever has always been favorite. And we could see how he's telling on them. So if you ask me, somebody that has the mentality to win this league as it stands now, I will tell you is Guardiola.
Okay.
And it's happening at the time when his players are returning from injury. So you could see that Arsenal mentality has dropped drastically. And I don't know what they're going to do to pick it up.
All right.
Especially with the Guardiola having just maybe, because they have a game at hand. I think so. So if they win that game now, it's only 2 points. So Arsenal will not be able to return that pressure. You understand me?
All right.
Then for Nigerian coach, what's his name? Eric Cher. Come on. When he was coaching his country, Mali, were all those things he's demanding from Nigeria available to him?
Okay.
The answer is no.
All right.
This should tell us that this man is maybe has seen a bigger offer somewhere.
Okay.
That and he thinks that given this condition might just force us to let him go.
All right.
So for me, it's better for you to allow him to go than keeping a coach who, in reality, might not be happy, to be a manager or a coach of the side. So for me, I would have suggested that
we'll let him go.
You understand that?
All
Let
right.
him just do that. Yes.
All right.
So thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yes, we will. Thank you so much, Ernest, for that one. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome, Daniel from Uniport. Go on quickly.
Well, first of all, to me, you let kind of work or let the man go. So he's not doing well for the club. You need to go then move for another manager that will do well.
All right.
Let's forget the relationship you have with person. But as far as the person is not deliver for the job, you give the person. Remove the job for the person hand. I have a good result. Talking about Osimhen coming to PSG, to me, say welcome development. But I wish if he comes to Chelsea, it would be more better for him. So I know that if he comes to Chelsea, he will achieve more than that. Then talking about Arsenal, come 2028, 2029, 2030, Arsenal will not have trophy. You people should not bother and say when you call for Arsenal Football Club. They don't have any trophy to give.
All right.
I will say this at the end of the May. I will say it might be that this is what we say, and it will happen.
All right.
They'll go on top play this season. Nothing for them. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Daniel from Uniport, for your thoughts right there. And we have messages coming in from the WhatsApp platform. This one here says Arsenal are facing relegation. Angry Sports side. Okay, Arsenal is facing relegation angry sports side this weekend. Who wants to impress the new boss? Somto will be there. Ernest from Woji.
Osas, I will be there. Sports have been fighting relegation since last season. What wants to come and change now? Nothing is changing.
All right, we also have this one here that says Arsenal will still win the league, but if they drop point again, City will overtake them. Skillful Perov is my name. Thank you so much for your messages there. The phone line still remains open. Let's see if we can take a few calls before we run out of the studio. 0810-951-0951. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Welcome.
Special greeting to people. Please, my name is Steve Ngbo. I'm coming from Port Harcourt.
Steve, welcome. Go on.
Yeah, thank you. I want to beg NFA, beg President Tinubu, that everybody who loves Super Eagles and Nigeria as a country, so please give this man, Chess Eric, a chance. He has lifted our soul. We are living on this another plane now. Please, we don't want to go down the drain again.
Right.
The man has come. He has made a presentation. That is negotiable. It's not fixed. It's not fitting. It's not cast in stone. Let them please do something about it. If you can bring from 130 to 180, it's okay.
It's okay.
The other condition is that there are feasible things they can do. Please, let them do it to retain this man. Please, we beg them.
All right. All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Ezekiel Fred George.
Ezekiel Fred George, welcome. Go on quickly.
Yeah, talking about Imba, I would say the governor should let Kanuwanko go. Because if you can remember, it was in the time of Kanuwanko that Imba was on continental duty and could not pay a chartered flight back to Nigeria. We were coming in trenches. We were paying public transport one by one into Nigeria. True or false?
Go on.
So Kanu should be. Then about Arsenal should forget about the Premier League. They should just take the Carabao Cup as a consolation. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. Kablo Barry, welcome back.
Yes, I come back.
Just make it quick.
All the people when they try Arsenal no win league, made them lower their expectations. Like person like me when I day here, me I know they like Arsenal, but I just pray make Arsenal no just disappoint them. I pray make them just calm down so that when Arsenal go win the league, they're not gonna get any heartbreak or heart attack.
I like that. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome.
I'm Crosby calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
The Tobago coach that is lifting his price tag now should realize that the value is at he has just gone now is as a result of him coaching Super Eagles of Nigeria.
But you had previous coaches that didn't do well. The same players.
Yes, agreed. The same players. The players we have are quality players. Is that if we have a coach that can put them together, they will do well. So if he's here and he has done well in not less than how many months because of the quality of players we have, you should not price itself so high. Yes, we have local coaches that can work with this team and still get it right. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts right there. And unfortunately, I think that will be the last call that we would be taking on the show this beautiful afternoon. It's been fun and amazing talking to you from this side of the divide. Thank you so much for your thoughts, for engaging us from the various feedback platforms. And thank you to the gentlemen in the studio that did this with me, Ovie Wallace, Somto Isaac, Benjamin Mina, and Andrew Emmanuel. We'll be back here tomorrow from 4 p.m. for the abridged version of Today's Sports Live. And on Sunday, we'll be here from 1 p.m. till 6 p.m. to give you the marathon edition of Today's Sports Live. Until then, my name still remains Osasi Hewitt. And at this point, I'm saying adios. Do have a wonderful weekend ahead. Thank God it's Friday. Go out and have fun, but be safe.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has announced plans to establish the Armed Forces College of Medicine and Health Sciences, a strategic initiative aimed at strengthening military medical readiness while addressing Nigeria's wider healthcare workforce deficits. The decision was formalized at a high-level meeting convened by the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, alongside Professor Sawaiba Ahmed, Minister of the Ministry of Defense, including Christopher Musa and Bello Matwale. The college position under the Nasiri's 6-point agenda focus on STEM education will train combat casualty doctors, trauma surgeons, emergency response medics, military public health specialists, and other allied health professionals. With only 189 doctors currently serving in the armed forces and a national shortfall of roughly 340,000 medical doctors, the federal government says is a critical pillar for scaling Nigeria's medical training capacity. In compliance with the 7-year moratorium on new tertiary institution, the college will be established within the existing framework of the Nigerian Defense Academy, leveraging accredited federal and military hospital for clinical training. Admission will be through the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, JAM, and graduates will be commissioned as the captain in the armed forces, combining medical expertise with military leadership and operational readiness. The African Democratic Congress, ADC, has accused President Bola Tinubu of eroding Nigeria's democratic credibility following his assent to the amended Electoral Act. The opposition party said the president's approval of the legislation, despite widespread public objection, signals a troubling setback for credible election in the country. In a statement issued by its National Publicity Secretary, Bolaji Abdullahi, the ADC criticized what it described as an undue haste surrounding the bill passage and signing. The party argued that rather than strengthening democratic institutions, the amendment introduces ambiguity and grants excess discretion in the collation and transmission of election results, thereby weakening transparency. The ADC further questioned the urgency with which the amendments move through a legislative process, especially given the ruling party dominance across more than 30 states and its majority in the National Assembly. Expressing concerns over the implication for forthcoming election, the ADC warned that the absence of firm guarantees for elections transparency could heighten public anxiety and undermine trust in the electoral process. The Federal Road Safety Corps, FRSC, has advised motorists observing fasting period to rest at regular intervals to prevent road accidents. The warning was issued by the commander in charge of the Sagamu-Ore Benin Expressway Corridor, Nasir Mohammed. Mohammed noted that the advice is especially important as both Christian and Muslim faithfuls have begun their respective fasting period. Catholic Christians commended the Lenten season on Wednesday, marked by 40-day fasting, while Muslims have started observing Ramadan in the Islamic calendar. Motorists have been cautioned to guard against the fatigue and dehydration and take a sufficient rest before returning to long drives. Mohammed also stressed that adherence to the traffic rules, warning against overspeeding and unsafe overtaking, which could lead to accidents. The FRSC reiterated its commitment to road safety, encouraging all motorists to drive to a stay alive, wishing for safer roads and fuller life for all road users. On a foreign scene, at least one person has been killed and 11 others wounded after Yemeni security forces clashed with protesters linked to the Southern Transitional Council (STC) attempting to storm the gate of the Al-Masik presidential palace in Aden. Reports said the confrontation occurred shortly after Prime Minister Shaya Mushin al-Zindani convened the first meeting of the Yemen's internationally recognized government at the palace amid opposition demonstration. The Aden government's security committee said security personnel responded lawfully to the armed protesters trying to carry out acts of sabotage and warned against any attack on the security forces. The STC reported at least 21 people wounded, condemning what it called the excessive use of force and live ammunition, and called for an independent investigation. The group appealed to the international community to intervene over what it described as systemic repression against the Southern governance, which it seeks to govern independently. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the current are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet. Good morning, sir.
Of the platform and radio on your premium talk station. Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogu. I shall give insight to some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, let's start on the menu today. Ogunabali residents shut down PHEDC office over poor power supply. The second story, civil society groups plan protest over amended electoral act. And the last story, River State Police nabbed suspects for alleged killing of wife in Omoma. Definitely know the show will be interactive where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. Yes, I'm live on Facebook right now. Yes, on my Facebook handle is Owe Kewari Priye Izogu, OWEIKEWARI Priye PREYE Izogu IZOG. You can watch me live right now. You can also watch us live via our YouTube and channel, YouTube live at Today951 FM, at Today951 FM. You can also follow us on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, at Today95.1 FM, on Instagram at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. On X, formerly Twitter, is at TodayFM951, at TodayFM951. You can listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com and click listen live. So let's start with the very first story. Residents of Ogunabali in Port Harcourt City local government area of River State have shut down the branch office of the Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company, PHEDC, in protest over what they describe as poor power supply despite paying high electricity bills. Today FM Wishendu Ijowa reports that the protesters, mostly youths, arrived armed with canes and used raffia leaves to barricade the main entrance and office. They warned officials to desist from what they called unfair practice or risk further action. The demonstrators alleged that many residents pay as much as 30,000 naira or more monthly, yet receive only 3 hours of electricity daily and sometimes less. According to them, the situation has led to losses of business owners in the area. The aggrieved residents warned that they would no longer tolerate paying huge bill without commensurate power supply. They demanded improved electricity service or a halt to bill distribution in the community. They also noted that similar complaints have been reported in Rumolumini, Egbelu in Ogbogoro, Rumaholo, and parts of Rumigbo in Obiakpo local government area.
More never ever come keep it for us. But we are suffering. You will give us light early for night. If you light for night, we know it's time again. Look who will the sweat. My body rashes. Video ram say video ram. Rashes in my body. Doctors of children. We need light for Gunabali. Gada and Obum.
December work still in my hand. They will give us light after 12 in midnight. They will come take them after 3. Ask me, I want to take me top. Now that's where we do work. Now that work where we use to pay NEPA bill. But it's unfair. Sir, imagine since morning. I buy for 5,000 every day. They use at the wrong gen. You ask me, they use my own money buy fuel. Now NEPA they pay for light. We are not they use. How do you want me to feed?
Anytime they spoil, run inside water. My mama they sell. Oh, don't spoil finish oga. Seafoods, prawns, fish. Anytime they walk inside water, my mama they sell. Oh, now my fridge. Mama get 2 fridge. When she does that business right now, lights no come for that business. Even blocks they know how to buy X block. So how the one survive now? Carry will come for protest. Man, give us lights. Now one carry this can I said.
Demanding that NEPA have refused to give them lights.
So the talking point, have you received a high electricity bill of late despite poor power supply? How did you handle it? How do you handle the situation? How the people within your environment handle that particular situation? Should communities refuse to pay electricity bill when supply is below a reasonable standard? Should they be looking at, no, we will not pay, even though it's estimated? You're not going to pay if the bill is quite high and the electricity is not reasonable enough. Or what practical step can residents take to demand accountability without resorting to protest? Yes, without resorting to protest. What better ways should residents apply, basically, for the PHEDC to do the right thing? Should NAC impose stricter sanctions on electricity distribution companies? Should NAC impose stricter sanctions on electricity distribution companies? The phone line remains 0810-9510-951 and 0810-9510-951. You can send us a text message, a voice note, a WhatsApp message via this number 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. Yes, you can send us a message, a voice note via that number, or call via this 90810 9510 951. What practical step can residents take to demand accountability without resorting to protest? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. I'm Comrade Kabari. I'm Comrade Kabari from Panokin, Ghana.
Kabari, your thoughts?
Okay. The truth is, sharp practice has become a norm in all sectors in this country, in all sectors, even in religious houses, NGOs, companies, schools, public schools are that. Are you with me? Technical fraud everywhere and there. Let me tell you, there's a lot of conflicts today going on in public property. Do you know that under this current government of Tinubu, Nigerians cannot affect? Look, if you carry out the investigation, you discover that Nigeria under Tinubu is where water is being sold. People dust the holes just to make profit out of it. And it is unfortunate. You know what? In fact,
Let's stick to the conversation. Thank you very much. We should stick to the conversation. We're talking about electricity now. What practical steps can residents take to demand accountability without resorting to protest? Yes, one of the questions, should communities refuse to pay electricity bills when supply is below reasonable standard? Let's take this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
You asked a question, what will the customers do?
without resorting to protest.
Exactly.
What do you think they should do? What do you think they should do? If they have been magnanimous enough to comport themselves to protest, that's the only way. But the only unfortunate thing in that protest is that Nigerian politicians don't care about those who protest. They are protesting, they are sharing money. We were told by Senate President. But I want to tell Nigerians there will be more protests because we are not going to get light. Because they are so the seat of power that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu promised Nigeria was going to give us power have existed from national grid. They are now in solar panels, that's what they call 10 billion. So if the seat of power has existed from national grid, what do you think they will do to give you power? Every day they talk about prosperity. It's so unfortunate, very unfortunate. Thank you, player. God bless you. Happy weekend.
Thank you very much. Let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah. I am Vanessa calling from... Hello?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay, I am Vanessa calling from Igbeche.
Your thoughts, sir?
Priya, the story is the same everywhere. Here at Igbeche, we will not even see light, but immediately Monday end, they will come to collect money. If, as I'm talking to you, so for over 2 weeks, we have not seen even a blink of light. But before you know now, they will come around, they look, they share bill to collect money. What shall we do than to protest? Why we are not protesting here is because it is only the non-indigenous that are paying NEPA bill here. If the indigenous are paying, there should have been protests everywhere. So I don't know what is happening now. If we are going forward or we are coming backward, I don't understand.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Ernest on the line.
Ernest, your thoughts?
I thought what we should do is to form a city boys group and village group boys, release hope boys and release hope girls. That will help us to get life under APC. Thank you.
Yeah, this is pure sarcasm. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. We lost that call. Keep the calls coming through 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice note via this number 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Yes, you can send us a message or voice note via that particular line. We'll squeeze in one more call, then move over to the next story. Should communities refuse to pay electricity bill when supply is below reasonable standard? Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I think part of the problem we're having in this country is high-level ignorance. You understand? And that is why things are not the way it is supposed to be. A lot of us are not even aware that it is not the government that is in charge of this electricity anymore. At least government have sold part of it to private individuals. And if they give you service, you're supposed to pay. If they don't give you service, there are laws backing their existence. You see, even the law of saying estimated bill is nowhere in the law that somebody will be estimating bill for you. But how many of us are ready to fight? A transformer gets bad, other people who provide service, if their facility get bad, they come to repair. But this one, you still repair that transformer, and people will be telling you, come and pay, come and pay. We'll even be fighting ourselves on behalf of them for a service that's supposed to render. I can tell you that some of them, this PhD or thing in Port Harcourt, so it makes more than 15 billion a month. And people are not ready to stand on their right and question some of all these things. And every time we'll be thinking that it's government that is our problem, without knowing that our ignorance is contributing a lot of these challenges we're having.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. The Nigerian Civil Society Situation Room and the Movement for the Transformation of Nigeria have threatened to hold a national day of action over what they described as major flaws in the amended Electoral Act, especially the failure to make electronic transmission of results to the Independent National Electoral Commission result viewing portal mandatory. President Bola Tinubu on Wednesday signed the Electoral Act 2026 amended into law at about 5 p.m. at the Aso Rock Presidential Villa with senior National Assembly officials in attendance, despite widespread demand for the law to make real-time electronic transmission of results from polling units mandatory. The assent has since triggered a wave of reaction across the political space, with civil society organizations and other stakeholders renewing calls for compulsory real-time transmission of election results to strengthen transparency and public confidence in the electoral process. In a statement released on Friday by the co-convener, Nigerian Civil Society Situation Room, MAODI, the Civil Society Coalition added that it is working with Movement for the Transformation of Nigeria to mobilize citizens for the planned National Day of Action. ODI said swift presidential assent to the amended law did not address long-standing public demands for unambiguous provisions guaranteeing transparent results management. She warned that the omission risks weakening electoral integrity and eroding public confidence in Nigeria's democratic process. So do you believe electronic transmission of results should be made mandatory by law? Should it be mandatory by law? What if situation where it's difficult for the polling officers, the PO, difficult for them to transmit the results? Do you think it should be made mandatory with the whole telecommunication issue across the country when it comes to internet and service providers? We've seen them, sometimes they act crazy. We complain on the issue. Sometimes for you to even call the line is very difficult. Sometimes for you to send messages on Facebook, Instagram is quite difficult when you're in some location within even Port Harcourt. Then think about other local government area in Echir or Moma, Awuda. How can the PO transfer that result to the portal? Do you think it's reasonable for it to be made mandatory? Do you trust the current electoral process without compulsory electronic transmission? Do you trust the current electoral process, the current leadership of INEC? Do you trust them without compulsory electronic transmission of results? Will you trust them compared with the previous administration? Can you trust this particular one? Because kind of a new INEC. How can INEC rebuild public confidence in election results? How can they rebuild that public trust? Because right now it's difficult for you to see 2-3 Nigerians say, oh, we trust the system, we trust what INEC is doing. What does electronic transmission of results actually mean to you as voter? The phone line remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Your name, where are you calling us from?
This is McDonald.
Mark, your thoughts.
This action of president, at least, is now very clear that masses, the citizen doesn't matter. The opinion of the citizen doesn't matter. It's whatever they decide. If I don't understand why people send down the situation to such a bill, meanwhile, he even if he's not seeing in a year, how everybody even the protest that was going on in his office there, he still don't want to care and sign that thing.
Thank you very much, Mark.
The truth of the matter is that we find ourselves in this situation.
Thank you, Mark. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Yes, am I on to the radio?
Yes, you're on. You're on Today 95.1 FM.
Yes, actually, I opted for option A4. But
are you not taking
possible,
us to the medieval era? Should we be looking at option
no
A4
problem,
when
no
line?
problem, no problem. That could be a better solution. But if it's not possible because of the aggregation, the population, Let us go back and adopt the electronic system and put it through. Because there's no way. There's no way. They should do it. No manual work. No manual work should go. They should go straight.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, how you doing?
I'm very fine.
I just laugh because for me, we're a country of copy and paste without even knowing consequences of what we are, or maybe better understanding of what we are talking here. The most advanced country who even have this technology does not allow mandatory. America does not operate that. Are you aware? America does not operate it. The technology where they say they apply for this country. Now we get that. We don't even have such a technology. We are saying they should do mandatory. What of in the case of mandatory if it's in the law and we have incident that the thing did not go? So what happens? They go come the following day, they redo election. Who pays that money? I'm asking most of the people that are protesting these articles or be them when they won the election as governors and whatever they were, they use electronic transmission. Is it because they are not in power today? They are talking about something that is not feasible. I mean, sometimes let us manage what we have. As far as I'm concerned, the problem we have is corruption. Are you aware that even more than 60% of people conduct that election they are adult staff, not main INEC staff? And they are the people that politicians give money and they begin to rewrite results. We're not even focusing on that. People will come and they give them money in polling units and they go and vote out of their conscience. We're not even thinking about that one. Everybody is a job. And I want to ask, people saying that is what Nigerians want. How many states?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
How many states? Only
Thank
Abuja.
you. It's a planned protest. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Dakuku from Akoke too.
Dakuku, your thoughts?
So my brother, listen to me. Let them allow that election transition to move so that we can even get credible leaders. You know, when they are doing something, they feel that they will buy INEC. When they buy INEC, whether you vote them or you don't vote them, so what they know is to buy INEC. But if at all we can do that, even if the 5 people or 10 people vote in each unit, they post it. That is all about. So that they will know that the masses has the power. They let their good leaders who will lead them well, who look at senators who represent us, who represent the and the woman. No, nothing is happening that to do local governments. Why we say we have leaders? The House of Assembly. None of them is doing something. My brother, I'm tired. Let them do that. Let us go.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay,
thank you, Dakuku. Let's squeeze in this one before we go for a commercial break. Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, I still remember Robin Maja.
Robin, your thoughts in 30 seconds because we want to go for a break.
Okay, there's no perfection in human existence. Nobody knows it all. But Priya, so long as this matter we are discussing, INEC was the one who proposed that. Civil society pushed. National Assembly went around the whole country and they got consensus. Senator Mindy told us that what the people wanted is transmission of electronic electronically.
Apologies, Robin Maja. We just need to go for a quick break. When we return, the platform will continue.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
All stands, greet.
Station Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Yes, the conversation is still on the electoral law and the planned protest by the CSOs. Yes, do you trust the current electoral process without compulsory electronic transmission? Can you trust the system? How can INEC rebuild public confidence in election results? How can they build public confidence? So possibly after election, people are not bothered in going to tribunal or going for appeal, getting to Supreme Court. We will have tension immediately after the election. How can they rebuild that public trust? Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Sam from West.
Sam, your thoughts?
For me, let me talk about the protest first. For now, the protest is uncomfortable because President have assent the bill into law. But what I'm talking about now is the issue of transmitting the results. My advice to all the political parties, since they say they are on ground, let all of them bring out their agents and stand for every polling unit and protect their results. If they protect their results, I don't think they can manipulate anything. They are afraid of manipulating it now. They have already signed that the results should be transmitted. So why are they afraid of it? So protesting cannot revise the decision back. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Brian.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. It's Chimadike, and I'm talking for Mokuta.
Chimadike, your thoughts?
Yeah, I wonder why people are thinking that they are the only people in the beach. All of us, you understand, we are in this Nigeria, and we are looking at how things are happening. How would you want to go and protest in a conventional government where we have everything running at its own, as in like fully automated? If you don't like what the assembly has done and the consummation given by the president, why don't you go to court? Why do you want to begin to constitute nuisance on the street? If you are exasperated about what is happening, you can go to the court and see what you can want to do. Not this explanation like one will come out and say his son is a doctor, is bringing him out in case anybody is injured. Is that what we're talking about in this nation? Mr. Priye, tell them they should go to court. Don't need for them to be coming to court nuisance on the street. I am happy. I'm in Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
So many of us, we are happy. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chimadike. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. The River State Police Command has arrested a man identified as simply as Abuchi over the alleged killing of his wife in Amaji village in Umwa Yoro community, Omuma local government area of River State. The spokesperson for the State Police Command, Grace Iringekoko, confirmed the incident and the arrest of the suspect during a phone call, adding that investigation was ongoing. The suspect was subsequently handed over to the police division in Omuma LGA. The tragedy struck the community on Thursday when the couple had gone to their farm in Amaji village. Although details of what transpired remain unclear, a source told newsmen that an argument issued between the couple during which the suspect allegedly used a kitchen knife on his wife, a mother of two, leading to her death. He added that the incident threw the community into shock and mourning as residents wonder what could have led to the altercation. A security source who spoke on condition of anonymity because he was not authorized to comment said the suspect reportedly told investigators that he did not know what came over him when the incident occurred. Meanwhile, the human rights group, the Center for Basic Rights and Accountability Campaign, described the incident as the height of man's inhumanity and called on the police to conduct a thorough investigation. Now, the major talking point: what more can communities do to prevent domestic violence? What more can community do to prevent domestic violence in our home? Are there enough support system for couples experiencing marital conflicts? Do you think the community people are yes, enough support for family having issues? Yes, families across River State having issues. Do people take warning signs in relationships serious enough? Because the wife should have seen the sign that my husband, the way he's acting, there's a possibility of him harming me one day. Do people actually look at these signs in their relationship? Should traditional and religious leaders play a stronger role in conflict mediation? Do you think traditional rulers are doing enough? Because we still have chiefs in different compounds, in villages and compounds, and sometimes they even have family chiefs. Do you think they are doing enough to resolve most of these family-related issues, conflict between husband and wife, father and children, the mother and the children? Do you think the community is doing enough to mediate from traditional rulers to religious leaders? Is anger management education necessary at the community level? Do you think we need to start teaching people how to control their temper, how to control their self when they are angry? Because sometimes it's difficult for some persons to control themselves. What should be done to control anger, especially in communities where we have issue of literacy and all? What should be done? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. You can send us a text message or voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962. You can also send us a WhatsApp message via that same line, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Chris, your thoughts?
Yeah. Marriage is not girlfriend or boyfriend something. People should grow enough to go into marriage. It's not even easy to stay with your blood brother or blood sister, talk less of to stay with another person's daughter that you don't know how the background. At times, marriage, if you have money enough, you can't withstand marriage. There is some men, in the morning like this, your wife will hook you. You're not going anywhere, At times, they throw your clothes. You're not going anywhere. That if you have the mind as a man, you know what to do that time. So, to me, they should come for marriage counseling. Let's teach them what is called marriage. Marriage will not be boyfriend and girlfriend, though.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Let me comment to this issue.
Yes, it's within your area.
The community leaders cannot solve the problem.
It's within your
area. Between the husband and the wife. And when you are married, as a man, you have to cool your temper. If they have hot temper, when you marry, I don't have your wife or whatever. I have to stop. I don't know why people, this time of marriage, they don't even control them. But for him to stop the wife, it's so alarming now. The kids, most of them always fight their wife. How can they control their family? They would have not control their family. How can they control their family? It's so alarming. My brother, this is a very bad thing in the generation. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Dakuku. Hello, good evening. Dakuku is your area. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, it's Comrade Kabari.
Kabari, your thoughts?
I think it's unfortunate that a man will just stab his wife to death, leaving kids behind. But to the question they asked, if the community chiefs are doing enough to remedy this domestic violence and whatnot. It's unfortunate. I will stand it here, okay, without any respect. That what you have as community in River State, I'm not totally on, but the higher cadres of these so-called chiefs are people, known criminals in the society, celebrated by political class, and these are people who lack the quality and value to assume such roles in the community. Reason being, ask yourself, as a chief, do they actually have that intuition, to know what is wrong and what is right, to identify when something is about going wrong? Then, to the man who murdered his wife, I think investigation needs to be launched. Like you said, from your reporter, you said he stabbed the wife with a kitchen knife.
Yeah.
The last time I checked, my brother, you agree with me, from the way your name stands, I think if you are not a river, you are a job. We don't go to the farm with kitchen knife. So what exactly did they went to do in the farm that resulted to this death of the lady, and the kitchen knife was used on her? I think a thorough investigation needs to be carried out.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Mandela.
Mark, your thoughts.
Yeah, you know that marriage, people don't understand what is marriage. And that is why, before you go into marriage, that's God. It's not very important, but people take it simple. Think that you just, I see this girl, is very beautiful. I see this man, he's very handsome, he's my spec. It's beyond that. Because this is two different characters coming together. And on the women, I'm calling upon them, I'm calling to them now. And they should, by all means, know how to bring their husband. I'm not saying that the women is always discussed, but at least they are on the receiving side. When it has to die, that they first they first go. You know, can you as in you can lose temper and do what you regret immediately. Okay, that's what that young man was saying. That he didn't know what come over him. Maybe it was accumulated anger. You know.
All right, thank you.
So women should also on their own part know that if anything happens, we are the one that will face it. And be careful. Be careful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pierre.
Thank you. Let's move on to the text message and WhatsApp platform. Let's start with the text messages. Yes, let's start with the first one we got in the studio. Yes, this one. The question on electricity is how many megawatts do we have currently in Nigeria? People should ask the PHED this question to know what is available and how it is distributed. Then we know what is happening. I'm Handsome. Okay, this is from Handsome. We have this message. Good evening, Mr. Priya, Reverend Idikachi Amadi. Under normal circumstances, there is no place in Nigeria that shouldn't be without 24 hours electricity. Yet, year in, year out, Nigerians continually to receive skeletal power distribution. Please, Mr. Priya, I want to use this medium to wish my third son, Shidio Mimi Emmanuel Oyedekachi, a wonderful birthday as he clocks 4 years on Sunday, 22nd of February, 2026. May God bless and protect him in Jesus' name. God bless your son. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Yes, we have some couple of messages. Let's start with this one. The WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this message. Igruta no light for the past 4 months. Riot shouldn't solve problem. Let the government step into the matter if they have ears. This is from Oscar from Igruta. This next message. Good evening. Good day, Sam. I think you're sending a message to the wrong. Yeah. Let's read this one. Priya, those calling for electronic transmission do not understand the implication. Imagine if somebody vandalized the system and it takes 6 months to repair. Does it mean those in office will remain pending when repair is done and election cancelled for another date? This is from Chris Pamview in Iboeche. Let me move over to the text message portal, see if we have any. No, we don't have any for now. You can actually comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. Yes, you can comment on any of the stories we've discussed today. From the very first one, Ogunabali resident shut down PHEDC office over poor power supply. The second story, civil society group plans protest over amended electoral act. And the last story, Rivers police nab suspect for allegedly killing of wife in Omoma. Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. You can still send us a text message or voice note via this number, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Steve Mbo. I'm coming from Port Harcourt.
Steve, your thoughts?
Can you talk about this network something? Are we there?
You can talk about any of the stories, yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, good. See, the problem is that I'm expecting most of those who are protesting today, they are educated and they are exposed. GSM or internet come to Nigeria 1998. By 1990s, South Africa was using internet. So I don't know why people are looking at. In Nigeria, we are using what we call we are using landline. We migrated. Today we have GSM. There's a process for things. These two, they say POS work. 2G cannot even, most POS have 2G, they cannot even carry it. So, because me, I work in a telecommunication company, so I know what the process of, I know how communication works.
Some people look at the budget of INEC. What about when you look at the budget of INEC? If it's good enough to purchase the devices.
What the reality are facing now. Our development is good. We are progressing. We are progressing to a level where in the next 3-4 years, we could do what they are talking about. But for now, it's not a real thing. That's why I give you a little insight that internet came to Nigeria by 1998. Look at it. South Africa already using internet. So look at different.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So let us not be jumping to crowd and making so what is not possible.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priye.
Yeah, good evening.
This is McDonald. I let me talk about this electronic transmission.
You can go on.
Priye, let me tell you, they don't have any reason not to, pass the bill of raise time without manual. Somebody call you, say America is not practicing it. Must we do what America is doing? Brazil is doing it. Another country is doing it. What are they talking about? How much is the budget for this election? They should get the materials. As far as they have talked that what they saying is not true, and it's not true. It's not true. They want to use that means to rig the election. That's what they want to do. Because all of them there, both the president, if they sign real time transmission, they are not coming back. They are not coming back.
Thank you very much.
I was saying, some of them that was governor and this, why wouldn't they put it? But that they were contesting. It's not in their anything to speak. And that was
Thank you very much.
If they don't do that, it cannot be corrected.
Thank
People
you.
to learn how to talk and reason well.
Thank you very much. The reason where is your opinion. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Priya.
Your name, where you calling us from?
Nessa calling from Port Harcourt.
And if are your thoughts?
Priya, my sympathy goes to the woman that the man kills. But when it comes to this level that somebody's life is in danger or somebody's life has been taken, people will not even think about what happened. And most of the time, before this thing comes to this level, there are signs. There are signs both from the man and from the woman. And most of the time, when the man or the woman saw the sign coming and say, okay, I cannot bear this, let me go away to save life. Family members will insist that the marriage should remain. And at the end of the day, one will kill each other. I don't understand. Marriage is not by force. It's not by force for crying loud. It doesn't even want anybody to kill anybody. If you are in marriage and the thing is not working, for crying loud, for God's sake, for heaven's sake, pack your load. You can even live alone for the next 50 years than to stay under one man or with one woman that will later kill you. I don't know.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Correction.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well put. Yes, I love your opinion, especially on the issue of society pushing people back into marriages. Sometimes it's crazy. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I just laugh for one thing. People who think that they need a mandatory transmission that cannot even hold PhD accountable, that people are collecting your money without giving you, they will come, they collect your money. And you don't even know your left or your right, that they are not supposed to collect money from you. See, it's unfortunate that we just want to copy and paste. You know why I'm saying that? In civilized countries, I told Fortina the other day, whether civilization, we are not there. Before they take light, PhD will tell you that they will apologize to you. And there's no serious country where they will take light that 30 minutes they are not fixing it. Are you aware? That's what serious people do. But here they will just take light. They don't even tell you why. You will stay like 1 week. They don't even apologize to you. At the end of the day, they'll come and force bill on your throat. You pay. Now you won't do electronic transmission. I beg, sometimes when we talk, let us not lose emotion to begin to compare ourselves with people who advance. Are we at that level?
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Thank you so much. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Ashley, your thoughts?
Yes, thank you so much. Police now suffering over killing one at the moment.
Yes.
Well, it has happened, it has happened. We have been having so much kind of this situation. But what I want to urge state government and federal government, whenever this form of situation occurs, if you want to get the man or the good thing after the prosecution, please make sure the children, you send them to the rehabilitation center. Don't go calling relatives to come and carry. Because at times they do maltreat them in a very bad and hard way. Please, yes, please send them to the rehabilitation center, take good care of them. People in charge, don't start calling new relations You come and treat these people. Thank you so much. And
Thank you very much, Archie. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, to Mr. July.
Mr. Ma, your thoughts?
Yes, you saw this protest that they are doing because of light. The last time I checked, the protest doesn't work in this country. They are just wasting their time because nobody will look at anybody. Everybody day your day. And you are Nigeria, we give Ghana light. Ghana is getting light 24 hours. For people that use it, get the light, they did not have anything to offer for this country called Nigeria. And the man waking his wife, devil they sleep. Now you can't tell me say that because of self. And you don't marry this woman with the 2 children. You have already known the woman character. What you will do, you just leave the woman and wear your clothes and do. And now you see what is what.
Yes, ma'am.
Which kind of woman being is that? God forbid.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Yes.
Yeah, good evening.
This Chris. Let me talk about this. If I am the Secretary General or anybody that say that Mr. President is right to sign this bill, I am telling you, I will arrest that person. How can you do such a thing? Just like that your program now. Nobody can read that your program there. If it's 15 calls that you receive today, it's in your system. 10 years coming, if you people do keep a recording of it, it's still there. All these Wuru people that normally do Wuru, they are those Chamo who always sit on the window to wait the last person to vote before they carry the ballot box, like my own polling unit. That's what they do. That's the only people that will like this kind of analog system. Do it electronic so that anything you vote, nobody will. At times, if your landlord is in APC or PDP, if you vote your choice, landlord will give you quick notice. If he has to do election, all those people that are saying, now them, they are waiting for the last person to cast the vote so that they'll carry the ballot box.
Thank you very much, Chris.
Anybody is telling you that is good, arrest that person, and then the suspect where would they look for.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Pri.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes. Which was of our people saying that we shouldn't do electronic transmission of results? So sometimes we are funny in this country. Even OP, with your normal Nokia touch, you can do transaction anywhere. So what makes you think that we can't vote from anywhere? The technology required in this thing is not as strong as what we are even talking about. With OP, you can do transaction, money point, you can do transaction anywhere you are. With normal Nokia touch that doesn't even have internet. You see, so I don't know why people see the only way we can get it right in this country is by leadership. And how do we get the leadership? Is by voting. That we can actually hold our leaders accountable. You see, people, you just vote somebody, but you know they are there in power on their own, manage, they select themselves. They are in power, they are not accountable to you. You didn't bring them to power, don't even know how they manage to win their election. They use money, buy people, buy everything, do everything, and at the end of the day, they find themselves to leadership position. Then they want them to come and be doing this for you. No.
Thank you very much.
But when they don't spend this money, when they get voted directly by the people, you see them do the right thing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
I greet you. This is Onowu from Eneka.
Onowu, your thoughts?
You see this light issue, before God and man, nobody they kill us for this country. Now, when something they go back, and some people they advocate for the thing to good, some people they withdraw themselves, and this same thing go favor everybody. Now, some persons are protesting. If we Nigerians really need better thing, I think people for come out to work can't join those people they protest. But it was surprising some people see that they waste their time, then they do this one. Do you know that today they pass small electoral act, this electoral act they pass into law now? You know, say before they amend and reach this level now, because of this protest where these people they carry on for Abuja. And if to say more Nigerians come out more, therefore do and complete them. Do the electronic editing and therefore really pass into law. But because when they say not everybody they come out,
they just amend and make it like say we do small. So if people protest seriously for this country, you go tell me that these people no go try to give us light. Make we see they pay for at least if they pay for half of the darkness, they use more light, it go better. But this one we are paying for total blackout. Then somebody go to say, all these protests they are nothing, they are rubbish. When the protest finish, you enter your house. Now we be the problem of this nation.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in this one before we go back to the text message portal. Hello, good evening.
Good evening. David calling, sir.
Yeah, Dave, your thoughts?
Yes, sir. What our country, Nigeria, what we need is not protest. We need a revolution. Because if INEC also can keep quiet, these people cannot, Tinubu and the Senate president cannot bring their children to be INEC officers. Because during this election, as they have failed for the electoral transfer, that means they're looking for crisis. Anything breach, there will be crisis. That is what we are looking at. And that's what they are looking for, innocent to die. So whatever that happens, we are going to blame the president and blame the Senate.
Thank you very much.
They are to come and do the officiating.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's go back to the text message portal. We have this one. The message, is this message for us? Okay, yep. We have this one. Pray no level of provocation permits you to take the life of your wife. The MSN should face the law. Okay, the man should face the law. This is from Chief Sam. Yeah. The next message, electoral process will be free and fair when politics is less attractive. The politicians should be paid salary as civil servants, and politicians that is out of office can be held to account. People will run away from politics. This from Handsome, yes, Handsome in Port Harcourt. Orlando, to call it a wrap on today's edition of the platform on radio. Yeah, we call it a wrap. The platform is produced by the news department. At the same time next week, Monday. Do have a lovely weekend. Yes, up next is Waiting the Happen. Yes, MC Kuro is already in the studio. Yeah. Good evening. I am Priya Ezogo.
They make young boys and girls join party.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 20th February. In 1962, John Glenn Jr. became the first American to orbit Earth, making 3 orbits in 4 hours 55 minutes. In 1968, the China Academy of Space Technology, China's main arm for the research, development and creation of space satellites, was established in Beijing. In 1984, Trevor Noah, South African comedian, was born. In 1988, Barbadian singer Rihanna, who's known globally for her music, was born. In 2002, a cooking gas cylinder exploded on board an Egyptian National Railways train in El Ayat, causing a fire and killing over 370 people. In 2005, Spain became the first country to vote a referendum on ratifying the proposed constitution of the European Union, passing it by a substantial margin but with a low turnout. And in 2013, Estonia became the first country to establish a national system of fast chargers for electric cars.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
Kunle Afolayan Productions has signed a memorandum of understanding with the Republic of Benin to strengthen collaboration with film production, youth training, and creative infrastructure development across West Africa. Popular businessman B. Lord has claimed that he signed social media personality Very Dark Man to a 500 million naira ambassadorial deal for his app. Nigerian celebrity chef and 2-time Guinness World Record holder Hilda Bassi has shared a candid reflection on the dangers of surrounding oneself with people motivated by fame, attention, or financial gain. Her remarks comes months after ending a friendship with former best friend Ama Regina. Nigerian singer and songwriter Thames has opened up about the challenges she faced as a young artist navigating the music industry, revealing how unwanted attention affected her confidence and approach to her crafts. Segun Akinlolu, popularly known as Beautiful Nubia, has publicly accused gospel musician Yinka Ayifele and a new artist identified as BBO of allegedly copying his melody of his original song 7 Lives. On the foreign scene, actor Eric Dane, known for his roles in Grey's Anatomy and Euphoria, has reportedly passed away at the age of 53, less than a year after publicly revealing his diagnosis with ALS.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Wetin dey happen late?
They say wahala dey finish.
Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey quick.
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Kwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey chapa. You say this one, no worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
a promise made will be a promise kept. If I can't keep the promise and I come back for second term, don't vote for me. That's the truth.
Your Excellency, sir.
Like, okay, let me just talk normal, you understand me?
Okay.
Like, on a normal base, being on Frank, there will be like being on bully. Like, you know what is bully? Somebody bully.
Bully. Okay, bully.
Or seeing you trying to dwell on H word, like, Mado, he hates, dislike, if you can understand. You understand? Like, I'm trying to give you tips of many ways of the nonchalant behavior.
Yes.
Like, even in other way like this, they'll be like, oh yeah, you come here. If you try to be independent of yourself, they'll be like, you're behaving stubborn. But her last born, everybody behave nonchalant to her. But me, I'll just be on myself. Like, they'll be like, this bro, like, you're feeling so bad, like, feel me? If you like, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, because the way I talk is very expressive.
Yeah,
if you can really
it's very expensive.
Not expensive, expressive. Like,
okay, expressive, not expensive.
No,
okay,
it
is made a guy out of track. Expressive. Okay.
So looking at me barefootedly, like looking at me on a normal base, I don't get nuts.
You don't get what?
Nuts. N-U-T-S.
You don't get nuts. Okay, you're not get...
like being on cuckoo, like gaga, cuckoo, gaga. Yeah, I'm not doing like that. But on the basis of her saying that I'm fighting, I know they make trouble. I'm always on my elf, like, sorry, not elf, like, sorry. I'm always on myself. So they'll be like making trouble, bringing the trouble to me in order to make me feel guilty. Then I'll be like, I'm not the one making the trouble, they're the one making the trouble. If the son will be fighting her, the law is the small boy. One small boy like that, though, we're going to behave Jojo like, I go lie for you.
You go lie for me?
I no lie for you, I no lie.
You no go lie for me? People, if your father or you don't have any connection in politics or in government, don't go to school and begin to try do this course. It's a useless course. Political science. Your father is not a politician. You don't know anybody in government or politics. You enter school and go there and begin to poor family. They go and do political science. What are you going to do with that course? It's a useless course. Another one is history. Which history? Somebody will just look for admission, get admission, and you are spending a whole 5 years or 4 years in school, and you went there to read history. Which history? Mungo Park history or what? Or Nigerian British discovery nonsense? What history are you reading? Bible history. And another one is microbiology. These are useless course. Micro what? What are you mic? And what are you microbiology? Where are you heading to? Useless course. And another one, sociology. Useless course. And another one, but let me stop here. Another one, libel information science. Aye. It's better you go and learn Baba. Hey.
Odumeje, take it easy. Easy peasy wheezy. Odumeje. Oh man, Odumeje, see, no cause they're useless. No cause. I stand to disagree.
Yeah.
With Odumeje. I put it to him that there's no useless cause in this country.
It's just the country we find ourselves, and just be the problem. Just as this
but if you study political science for like maybe in the US,
yeah,
does it guarantee you to become a politician?
You know, say any course that they say when you finish, you go work anywhere. Problem you always did.
Okay. Any course where you study, they're gonna say, you can
work anywhere.
You know, people they always say that philosophy. People study philosophy, and people study philosophy, they always get pride. You can say, no, I studied philosophy in school 4 years.
What about fine art?
No, fine art. See, I'll tell you for free that fine art to me is the #1 course in the Faculty of Humanities. Okay. Because you know why? If you study fine arts, immediately you graduate, you already get work for yourself. You can decide to design artworks and put it out there. Okay. If you go studio, you can even sell them online, and you can make a lot of money. True. So to me, I feel like fine art and design are the best course for humanities. And inside fine art and design, you know, say we get what they call tie and dye. They get all those adire something, which Nigeria never even really explore that particular aspect. Inside fine art and design, they even get people where they do with this decoration. This is they call this. I don't forget the particular name where they call them. You understand? So fine art and design are a very vast course, but I feel like people know they regard the course. But bro, if you study fine art and design, you don't try. But anyways, today no be time. We don't come here to come talk about course we go study. If you like study fisheries and animal science, you can become the next governor of the state. It doesn't matter what you study. Quickly, thank God it's Friday. Well, how far the Friday they be now?
Just day now. Last week was English.
So you're feeling the vibes.
Yeah. I'm still. I don't know. I can't feel
that kind of English. But last week was the world's radio.
Yeah.
This Friday now is who's in the opportunity. Well, my people, and I don't show, everybody don't show, nothing they happen, we don't months like this. And we did for 95.1 Today FM, and the show now waiting they happen. This is not the show, so they bring all the Obunge to read and where they happen for we country, outside we country. Yeah. As the informate they land, they drop them for your door, hot and fresh. And I know how they do this thing. And Friday now the show we say, on our way they listen to us, we give the opportunity. So now if we put on a voice, we go open phone line sharp, so now if we talk, tell us how on think. we carry 4 Obunge topic come here, but I go introduce myself sharp so that my guy where they are going to introduce himself. Then we'll start to dissect all the topics then where I carry come for ya. My name na MC Kuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anywhere where wedding they happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, you go see say na MC Kuro where they there the way stock this thing. Say Pikin, we then carry for back, you need know say the journey far. We don't show not to go remain, my brother.
Choo! In that barrio, my people, this now your boy MCTD, the man what they call the sugar of event. And I know now what are weddings, child dedication, burial, Baba put score will come make and sweet for you. My people don't laugh for today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. You know now they always tell and I say, when your fowl lost, any aroma with the day or neighbor window for the door, when they come out from there, it always is suspicious. We don't laugh today with so many topics, but some of them, they wear George, don't wear coats. Just find cheesable kulele, so they load them for you.
Okay. Unfortunately, yesterday we lost one of the leaders then for the states. As you just shout Ogoni, I just remember. You understand?
Yes.
This we lost one man we be say in face show, in show shine. In fact, myself, I don't me even emceeing younger brother wedding.
Wow.
You understand? I they talk about no other person than I don't become this life. Nothing there inside this life. Some days back, we call him Senator Barry in Piggy. Now, if you even go on Google, you go see the door right, late Senator Barry in Piggy. Now, so this life, now make any time where you wake up in the morning, just thank your God. And this person, what they talk about, now man, we be say, now from 1999, now he start to get position. From 1999, he was style local government chairman from 1999 to 2001. In fact, it even scaled up from 2008 again. He can enter to 2011. Then he can go House of Rep, represent Limit Tai Uyibo from 2011 to 2019. That's in there for House of Rep for 8 years. Before he can come Senate. In there from Senate from 2019 till now, 7 years and counting. This now River State don't lost one of their, is it they call illustrious son. And we pray, may God give the family the hearts to bear the loss. Well, that's not for that. We'll just go straight to the first topic we'll get for you so that all of us feel chook our mouth inside the topic then. Now, this particular one, I go play the audio so that more na hear waiting this man talk. If on hear waiting this man talk, then we'll come put our voice together inside this matter. I want me gonna listen. Mona listen.
In terms of protecting the votes, Senator Kingibe is there as senator. Obika, Joshua is there. So our vote does count. We came out in 2023. I led protests here for 23 days. I was in DSS. I was offered all kinds of things. I was angry. I walked out of that place. Of course, our vote does count. The minister, this is not Obiakpo. You can't write votes in Namak. He cannot. Somebody should tell the minister that Dr. Mo says that the will of the people will count.
Okay, so that now one of the persons them, say on Saturday that they do this, their local council election for Abuja. And this man don't come out, Dr. Paul Moses, maybe the ADC candidate for Amak, he don't come out contour say Abuja no be Obiakpo where they count votes. This particular thing in Tokam, because say the minister of FCT don't come out and say Ingo supports the other candidates against these people. So now people don't they talk, plenty talk don't they on ground, you understand? When FCT minister talk, as they be saying they support you. You say even if you know to get supporters, your mind goes strong. Say, who FCT minister they support me. This man don't come out and cry out like that. Say make say Abuja no be Obiakpo. Remember, say for Abuja, we even get Labour Party as senators. Maybe say, I know even to say the president no even win Abuja. You understand? So this particular man don't come out, talk, say, make we see how we be. Abuja no be Obiakpo. Say whether they count this thing. Say that they count, did they write results for Obiakpo? Did they really write results for Obiakpo? So what do you think about this whole matter? You feel say the person where we they support now go win the election, or you feel say now this guy go win the election?
My
or
mama,
you know even see say the guy small fear the invoice.
My mama tell me say, you get one African proverb. We say, now the same wind, breeze, we blow woman dress up. Now that same wind, then go blow dust enter my eye.
They listen to us right and down. Oh.
Right and down, yes.
It go benefit you.
Is that this man they talk? When you see the tragedy, things really happen for the country. You dey get, we don't analyze the whole issue. We don't see and say, this coming election, maybe yeah. And they go use some of this by-election, use do rehearsal.
So all this by-election really happen, na rehearsals.
Na rehearsal. To use execute their plans. And not the man, as in they talk, he goes as a political statement. And they emotionally charging people. You know, as a leader, you were the front. Now, waiting you talk. Now people go say, so waiting leader talk. So waiting leader talk. Him telling us the issue will happen for Obiapo. We know how it happen.
Okay.
You know, say when our governor been there, the beef flavor, then waiting that they complain. So which kind of governor the beef flavor? He can't go Abuja. Because the beef flavor, they build the road. They complain too.
Okay.
They get, so what I try to say, now just him trying to show him people say, in get grant.
Okay.
You get?
Okay.
But if you look this whole matter, politically speaking, who him be?
This man.
Who him be?
He said DSS been carry on now.
DSS carry on.
And one day he just stand up walk out come up from this.
That one, yeah, why DSS carry on? But
they go protest that an activist.
Whether you there's something happen to protest them, put them tear gas which day. As they sign me, they put them tear gas.
You get one video where she already explained to one guy when they with about the tear gas. He say that he get one particular tear gas in the spray. Say, Avara say you know he hate the tear gas, you don't get problem. But activism shall not be easy thing.
Not be easy thing.
But anyways, we could see what thing go happen. And just by Saturday we will see how that one go. We will see whether Dr. Paul Moses of ADC whether I go win this one. But if you listen to us, to open the phone line, you go tell us what you think about that matter. We go straight to the second story. 117 repentant terrorists don't finish rehabilitation program. Mate come back again. 117 repentant terrorists, they don't finish rehabilitation program. It means say for Borno State, no need to talk plenty grammar. 117 repentant terrorists. This na gbumu boys wey be say they don't terrorize everywhere tire. Now they don't catch them. Then say no, pity us. We no go keep people again. We no go kidnap girls, carry them enter bush again. We no go do bad things again. Some of us will be terrorists. We no plan to. We be Boko plan to do. Some of these other bigger terrorists now force us enter the world. But now then to say they don't. Then call them Borno State government call them the disarmament, rehabilitation and reintegration program under Operation Safe Corridor. Say these people will be terrorists, 117 people, no matter all the evil way they don't do, government now don't forgive them. They don't bring them together. They don't see say some of them, their mental health been they very down, out of plenty thinking. Then they just go enter terrorism. Work no day, they go enter terrorism. But now government now don't bring them together. Don't advise them. Don't tell them say terrorism, you know good though. Be a good citizen of this country. My brother, you feel saying na one of the best way to fight terrorists for this country, Nigeria?
Wait till you permit as a person, I go delete you. Anything where you permit, anything where you allow, I go delete you.
But some of them say they force them enter the terrorism now. Then put gun for their head, say they must enter.
Now it be excuse. They get yes, so it happen.
Then force them. They say they know. Some of them say they no plan to be terrorists.
Yes, they no plan.
But they can't enter. Then force them enter.
Then most of them they like that.
Okay.
They get me. But that one is not an excuse. See these people who they see, they don't be terrorists. The angle when they come in, now things what will they allow for this country. The injustice what will they permit. It's no longer funny. before Oyibo, United States of America go test they negotiate with terrorists. You know what it mean? They try let you know say anything what they do for this country. The moment you turn terrorist, you don't go. Oti law.
That's you're a condemned citizen.
Oti law, you don't go. You see, no.
That's when you say you don't go, you don't get right to leave because of say you don't be terrorist.
You don't get. You're a dead man. Right? You don't buy. You don't buy.
Jesus, God, I beg.
So people, before you say people, they join them for that side. They go really brainwash their brain way. But for this country, with the sweating terrorists, Boko Haram, bandits, waiting they do our people.
So you know support this rehabilitation.
I know, because most of them they go come or like all these peace deal. What do they do? When they don't do the peace already, and they go drop all those ones and then they good. Small time they go carry again.
Okay, they go drop the gun. The gun will so spoil. Anyways, if you dey listen to us, you go tell us how you see this one. If as government now don't repentant this one, remember the word, they use the word repentant terrorists.
Did they give their life?
Even Bible tell you say all things are passed away. Behold, everything have become new. These terrorists don't go swear. Say they don't do again. They don't kill people again. They don't go do band. They don't carry people enter bush. Carry girls enter bush. But anyways, you tell us when we open the phone line. How you think about that one? Third story will carry come here. This one a sensitive story. Wait for the social media. We be say one woman. Where they for Lagos State, Ogba for Lagos State. The woman name na okay, I think I don't really get her name. Okay, her name na Bola. Her name na Bola for Ogba for Lagos State. Then talk say people wey know this woman say this woman a very calm woman. She did very, very hard working. That's if you see her, you go see say the woman they work very, very hard. She's a responsible Nigerian. That also the woman, they like very private person. She know they like worry anybody. If she enter house, she don't enter house. But they don't know say that woman be they go through plenty problem. The thing can lead to depression. The woman they think no be small. The woman they go through pains. Then say no be small pains where the woman they go through. Don't say it dey very, very painful. Now so the woman one day just day thinking don't too much that day, don't choke her. Now she go buy waiting that they call sniper. Sniper no be drink where you go drink now drink where people they collect. When now so the woman go buy that thing. Oh. When did she buy the thing? She can't write one note, keep. For the note, one of the things where she writes, she said nothing they work for her life. And she did like she said nothing they work. She don't put time for everything, nothing they work. She said too, say her money, her account balance now 0, you don't dry. She don't even get mind to use the beg people, because if you beg somebody now, person go tell say me too, I get my own problem. Why they carry your own problem? Come meet me. She don't say her brain don't choke like this, her brain don't empty. She don't even know what she want to do again. Because things don't hard. Before if she afford 3 square meter now, 1 square self, day, she's squareless. She don't say the economy, Nigeria economy don't finish her. She said for this Tinubu regime, Nigeria economy don't finish her. She know they fit think again. This now some of the reason why she kill herself. Oh. She said the economy too bad. It's too bad. But Moku enter market. When we come back from the market, we will come continue with other things where she talk. Oh yeah, when they come back.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
Okay, we don't show back. We see there for 95.1. Waiting they happen. I'm the show. My name is Sekuro. I see there with MC today. We just put our mouth inside of the Tori them where I carry come here. So I be they talk about that woman. She thought say might say her decisions, all the decisions where she don't make because of say the economy, she know they fit think again. All of them they wrong. She say her mind don't finish. She can't say the future doesn't seem bright at all. I see extreme hardship and I can't bear the pain anymore. She say if she no kill herself now, say the way she go use die before, like after now, it go even worse past the way she use die. So she just say this die way she don't die, make she just die am. You understand? She can't say she's sorry. She can't say I'm sorry, chief. I'm sorry, dad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Now what she talk? Say I'm sorry. Oluwaseun, Adeola, Bolaji, Oluwafemi, Adewale, Oluwatobi. She can't say at the end of the day, she can't say, dear Lord, have mercy on me. My brother, waiting be your advice. Some people they listen to this program and they go through a lot. Some people don't even think suicidal. Some people come to say, why they don't make that evil thing, sniper? See, if government they say that sniper 5 million naira, say that woman for no die.
Wisdom did that.
If government start to say that sniper 5 million naira, by the time you go gather 5 million naira, say why you skill yourself, you go down use and go open shop.
This it just remind me this thing we're talking about for a child. Somebody want commit suicide, he want kill himself. Now he go shop where they say poison. Content say he want kill himself, so they give him poison. And tell him say the poison we go kill him fast. You know, even when no go pay now, you go all kill him. Say that one now $200. Then the one where go take time now $50. The guy can't look in pocket, say he want that one, but he want $100. So when they give him the poison, say let him go pay. And say you never ready to kill yourself.
So but your advice, sharply, sharply. People they go through a lot.
It is very appalling. This Tinubu government, what I like to know, the case of the suicide case we don't get for this country
don't increase.
It plenty pass. You don't even double, triple if I'm not mistaken.
Because people they go through a lot.
And one funny thing about this whole thing, say, see, you know they easy. See, every Nigerian so they hear my voice. Every morning when you thank God, congratulate yourself. Because you know they easy for you to be a Nigerian. You know what I mean, Nigeria?
That's for them to call you
be a Nigerian. You know Nigeria.
The politicians follow.
For everybody they.
So for politicians to even be a Nigerian.
Now that be the problem now. Now that be the Nigerian problem.
Okay, now that be the Nigerian.
US,
okay.
If they get all this kind of suicide issue, people they free to come out. I'm suicidal. You go see people go wrong, go rally run. You know they no go. But for Nigeria, if you just talk say one is suicidal. They don't see like say this guy don't take this thing, don't take drugs. Or this thing, they will laugh you.
Okay.
They will carry you, they joke around the area.
Okay.
You know, so all of those things now they make people they fit come out. But if they hear my voice, I beg, if you get all those kind of things,
suicidal thoughts.
To somebody. Look for somebody, talk to somebody.
Another thing again, be say, you get one of my friends, she tell me, say, since she gets one particular friend, the girl, they always tell her, say, like this, me, I don't tire for this country. They like, I did like this, I don't reach 35, I never get man. They like, I could just go die, I go die you. She thought, say, when she started to talk to that girl, before she couldn't get that suicidal thought. So, the people where you talk to, they very, very important.
They get me, they seek professional help.
Too.
They get me, look for audience, we get counselors. Only say for this country, not to get those kind of people, but look for spiritual leaders. They get me, like me yesterday. I just go meet my spiritual leader. Tell him, say, this is what I'm saying. He tell me.
But your own no be suicidal.
No, be say no. But what that be say, talk to somebody.
Okay.
Don't keep it inside.
Okay, thank you. Moku enter the final story so that if you open the phone line, make an put an advice for all the story that will get here. The final story will get here. On I know this girl where they call Mirabel. She done the trend online for TikTok for all the social media platforms. The girl with us say them rape am. Then grape am in quote. Say man rape am. Still do some kind things for him. You understand what I mean? Normal. Can use some kind things, cut some kind things. She come and come talk that kind thing. Now she don't come out come to say that thing where she talk, say that rape. Say nobody really rape am. To say now because she dey go through a lot, she dey depressed, she dey get insomnia, she dey go through a lot of things. And when she talk that in social media shake, now so some women come and come to say yes, now so some men they do. My brother, social media don't scatter. But you know Nigeria, no matter I scatter, it go stay normal. You understand? So now Ogun State Police Command don't come out come to say This particular lady, where did they call Mirabel? Say if them find out say that thing when she just talk, now just allegation, she just a talk there and say somebody rape and somebody do this, somebody do that. Because I know say after she talk that thing, one girl, me and she talk, she get a contact say, this kind of thing women they do and say what kind of say the thing don't even change our mindset about men, you understand? Why this girl just they form all these things. Now people they even Very Dark Man don't interview the girl. Very Dark Man say the girl did depressed about a lot of things. But if you say depression now, waiting go make you come they talk that kind of very strong word. Come they talk say you they say somebody rape you. You understand? What do you think? Or it is say you know say na Gen Z generation. Abi she won't just trend. Some people even thought say whether she no be even that I say she be still lesbian and some other things. Even at that very young age. Wait till you I see this matter. Police don't say if the TikTok Mirabel say if them find out say what she talk. Now she just do her names. Say she go face prosecution. But if you say the girl really need to face prosecution or may them carry her go check her mental state.
It's very obvious that girl need medical. She need medical care. You get me? Yes. Now I should do like that because
she know normal.
She know they even when Very Dark Man when they talk about the case. The first time when I hear her issue online, you get me? When the first time I noticed say this story, you know, is not added. You get me? You know, you get because of the things when she talks, say happen. You know, person carry sharp object like razor. You know, so to get penetration, you know, I say no.
Not to get head.
When later again she come when I come watch interview where Very Dark Man interview at the private call where they get when they post them online. Where the girl come they confess, come say actually this is I think the sickness insomnia.
She
can sleep for night. You get me? And he get one movie where they watch too. The lady gets something like she dey sleep, she dey see things like
hallucination.
She scream, wake up.
Okay.
You know this kind of. So imagine when I see that thing, I come.
So you feel say you feel me police no prosecutor.
No, because imagine waiting this girl visualize, waiting she see.
What about that allegation now? She can't use and can't go accuse somebody innocent person. Based on say she did depressed now, she can't go accuse Mr. A say now you sleep with me. At the end of the day, no be him really sleep with her.
But thank God say because she should know. Thank God say she know.
What about if the thing? Notice the thing go even make other young girls so maybe then rape. You go they make them then come out and talk. People no go to.
No, this one now go make girls when they rape come out and talk. If somebody way does they visualize rape, feel they very confident and bold come out and talk. So imagine you will be the victim. You get me? You get me? So if you show say you will be the victim too, you feel still they bold to come out. People go come and come fight for you.
Okay, no wahala. So we don't hear that one. We go just open the phone line. The phone number to call now 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Then for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339962. Remember, say the first man and the last woman with the colors will get recharge card courtesy of
Aviga Properties.
Aviga Properties Limited. And I know for our Friday edition, we'd always give recharge card to man and woman. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, MC Kuro and the sugar.
The way your voice come is fresh.
The way your voice come fresh.
Everything they happen now. Be money don't enter, funds don't they?
Where the thing enter one.
Ayana, put your voice for the Tory. Put your voice for the Tory.
I don't want to see myself. And the yes. And the girl where don't say person rep and he don't mention person name. Waiting make the policeman will call the answer. They don't go answer Boko Haram. Waiting you call person name and they don't come and say no without now frustration.
But you notice say somebody another person fit do this kind of thing again.
Another person no they do anything because anybody who is done the person don't think he don't see what he go do. He go for another thing so that people will help them. Then only politicians can help them.
So make the girl no go face the law. Make the police no prosecutor.
Prosecute waiting. Whereas the mandate don't overwhelm the president and the president. And this one they want come prosecute. Waiting they prosecute them. What of the guy they don't prosecute people? Let's say they Boko Haram where they say they don't repent. Governor of that place call the open one. They tell us like this. Person when he killed in their family. See them where they don't carry the boot into society. Let me say now, but I will use
Okay, thank you, Madam Mesoma. It's too much. Thank you.
Wow.
I understand. No, take a easy. Melembe. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my people.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
My name is Commander Baton.
You need our recharge card. They give the first man.
Thank you.
Okay, you don't need them. Okay, continue. Put your voice.
I need them.
The way you gotta say thank you now. To say you don't need them now. Your voice don't look like person you need them.
I need them.
Okay, what's your last phone number?
1210.
Your last phone number now 1210. Okay, we don't take them. So
Yes.
after this, drop your number. Put your voice for the Tory.
That man would make map for Abuja. Say that ADC man. If he get 20 votes tomorrow, make it thank God. I think he carry my leader.
Why you talk like that?
Say no be Obiako.
Why you talk like that?
No, he not supposed to carry my leader like that.
Oh, yes, some week is he your leader?
He's my leader.
Okay. So you feel say
I'm from River State.
okay, you feel
So
say
he's my political leader in River State.
so you feel say your political leader fits make the other person win am?
Everywhere, all the area council, APC will suit everywhere.
You talk with so
Thank
much
you.
confidence.
I'm telling you, tomorrow you witness it.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Drop your phone number, leader. Hello, good evening.
I'm Sikura. Good evening. I'm so calling from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice for the Tory. You get 1 minute.
That woman wake she herself.
Yeah, so she said she don't tire for Nigeria.
You don't see the reason why I'm killing myself.
I see the reason. It plenty.
The government no good at all.
So it seems the government no good. More cook man they kill ourselves. Now what you go talk?
No. The government no good. The Tinubu regime no good. And also, she's supposed to speak out now. She no give speak out. I really say she ask people for help her now. It's not good. All the same. It's well. May I say rest in peace.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. You say, may our soul rest in peace. Hello, good evening.
I'm Sukuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where the call us from?
Yeah, I greet you. My name is Promise Water.
Put your voice for the Tory.
Yeah, I want to put on the area where somebody talk about people that study political science.
Okay.
And Sukuro, I am so perplexed to be hearing this kind of a thing from a man. I don't even know what the adjective I use, but let me just go straight to the point. I want to enlighten the man.
Okay, sir. When that one no the part of our topic, sir. Just go straight to the topic so we'll get for you.
Okay. Okay.
We correct the fact say no cause they useless. We'll talk.
Okay. And Sikuro, okay, what I really want to say is that for somebody.
I bet if you off that radio way they close to you, we still they get like a haul back for you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, better, loud and clear.
Yeah, I said the issue of the women that killed themselves because of the Nigerian government. It doesn't start today that we start hearing about Nigerian government. That you put your mind in Nigerian government. Everybody will do that. The only thing is that you have seen them, we need them. Just go away with normality. You put your mind in Nigerian system of government. That is why the political science study them harder and know what is going to happen.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
That is our modus operandi.
Thank you, sir.
So,
Thank you.
There's no problem.
No problem. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
I calling from my four.
My four. Put your voice. You get 1 minute.
Yes, my commendation is on the prophet. You see, what did he say? You see, the Mugu. I don't know his name. I think he's speaking from the standpoint of ignorance.
No, that one no follow for our topic. Yeah. We know. That one are just small side talk we'll just put. But if you talk on the topics, talk on the topics we'll carry.
Okay. I think that was the topic I wanted to contribute.
Okay. No, carry that particular topic. Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening, sir. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello?
Can you speak up a little bit louder, sir? I think network issues is not my fault. Hello, good evening. Your name and where they call us from? Can you speak up a little bit louder, sir? Put your voice for the Tory. You get 1 minute.
So I'm speaking on against the increase wahala. Against the weekend, I get Nigeria.
Boys,
everywhere I him.
you are waiting the last caller talk saying he's his leader and he's influential.
Now, hey, we're going to talk to every up and down. The kind of wahala to go up and down. There's 45 the first for Nigeria. And now, carrying picking.
No, leave him. We need to talk about him picking. Leave him. We need to talk about him picking. We need to talk about him picking. I beg, if you call, make sure say you dwell on the topic what they talk about. I beg. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
18 from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice for the Tory. That man don't send a number.
No.
1 minute. Put your voice.
Yeah. This is the second, the woman that tried to President Tinubu, Ejekpami, was Lagos State, where Tinubu was state, meaning hunger is killing her. And this very one also, APC secretariat located at Ogba. So, the Lagos State government is APC government, and Tinubu is from Lagos State. There's a deep depression. People are going through a lot. Weaponized to produce money to buy vote 2027. But it won't work this time. Because even as already the provision of the Constitution, the electoral bill that they passed into law has signed an executive bill removing what is already on the concurrent, exclusive to the concurrent list, to the fact so that we will have more money to share among the governors, so that we will have more money to buy votes. But it will work for them.
Okay.
For Mr. Wiki, it's not Port Harcourt. It's not River State. You should be very careful. There are many ethnic groups and many religious groups.
Okay, thank you.
Many people.
Thank you, sir.
They should allow the election to
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Problem for him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening. Yeah, your name and where they call us from. That man, you never say your number, oh.
My name is
No, continue. You don't need card. Your name is Dede. You don't need card. Sugar in the greet you.
Good evening. And Siguro, my own, where me are they concerned? I don't get away say the letter. For me, make authorities squeeze that girl. Make them, yes.
But the guy did depressed now, insomnia.
Okay, leave that thing. You see what these girls they do because of social media. See what they do.
I mean, if he says she want trend.
Not trend, na engagement. All those, nothing again. All those other ones which they give now just damage control. You understand? Those things which they do now just damage control.
But
the way make her begin to do that now. Engage social media. She want trend. That be the only thing. But don't backfire on her now.
Very dark man we talk with her. Thought say you should not talk like person where really they mentally stable. Oh. Based on say should they go through a lot.
Have you been through her social media page?
She thought say plenty people don't create plenty fake social media page. Oh. But anyways, no problem, Sha. Anyways, we are you. No wahala. We are you. I bet we will enter SMS sharply.
XMS. Good evening, MC Kuro and MC TD. In an organized system, every course is important. Many people who studied the so-called important courses in Nigeria, where are they working in Nigeria? Madam Cynthia.
Madam Cynthia, thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening, MC Kuro and MC Sugar. Please, those repentance terrorists the state claims are not terrorists. It is to deceive US that Nigeria is making efforts to end terrorism. Thanks. Orusoso,
thank you very much.
This one say, hello, MC Kuro and MC Sugar. Please, I'm praying seriously that the FCT minister should rig the LG pool so that it will go a long way for Nigerians to prepare for 2027. This one says, see for SMS, but I say, please tell FGN to ban sniper completely. So now, Oba, I talk that one.
Ban sniper, I think other things still there now.
Other things today. Okay.
Mercy. Okay, sharply just talk about the
Aviga.
This person never still send the number.
Okay.
Which the number end with what thing?
The number ends with 1210.
1210. Another person that they send number. Small credit. Another person that they send number. Abeg, tell us about Aviga.
Aviga Properties Limited announcement. Country people. Now, Aviga Properties Limited, they sponsor the recharge card segment. Aviga Property Limited, now real estate company, where they River State, Port Harcourt. Their office there for number 16 Agodama Street, D-Line, off Garrison Flyover, Port Harcourt. Their days of inspection now Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Time now 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Then get free buses we go carry you, go those venues for their properties. Their estates, one day for Akuromatai, Akpajo, and Rumokrusi. All these areas now developed areas. Their promo then say if you buy 5 plots from Aviga Properties Limited, you go win food baskets. Also, buy 5 plots in their buy and build estate, and you go get free borehole installation. Buy 5 plots and win free solar and free installation. Their phone number now 091 389 64184. I go call them again. Their phone number to them now 091 389 64184. Their office there for number 16 Agodama Street, D-Line, off Garrison Flyover, Port Harcourt. I will call the number one more time 091 389 64184. 24 hours, their customer care, they active for you. Aviga Properties Limited, your Bunge real estate company, where you need to patronize. Thank you.
Okay, Mo, see whether if you take this particular call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Uno, put your voice. You get 1 minute.
You see this woman now where just go commit suicide.
She don't tire for Nigeria. She says she don't tire.
You know, say never to say where one man he hang himself for where now be carry the news. Me, I thought I'm for that one. Say this thing, plenty people they commit suicide every day for this nation because of bad leadership, hunger, everything. But some people, go hear them because come out for radio station or on the media. So there are thousands of people that are going down every day in this nation because of depression. They look front, look back, nobody to help. Government, you don't see government, you don't see papa, you don't see mama. And the best thing is to Kukuma say make Kukuma go rest in peace. Because it don't rest now, I don't know whether they sell gari or whether they sell fuel 1,000 per liter or they sell yam, very cost. So you go just rest. Now the matter be that too.
The way they talk, they talk like saying a good thing we should do.
No be good thing now, but you where is already there for hellfire. You don't go end them. This country don't be hellfire.
No talk like that. No talk like that. You where they talk now, you don't end them. You where they talk now, you don't end them. No talk like that. Whether the country good or no good, mean say go commit suicide.
These kind of people now they're supposed to sue federal government for these people to take their life. Now federal government is supposed to
say person go drink. Say person carry money go buy poison drink. He say go sue.
Now the government now clear eye.
Okay, why you no go buy poison drink now?
Because they endure, they pray to hope to God.
If you advise other people, advise other people, make them pray to hope to God like you.
It's very wrong, but
no wahala. We don't hear you now, but our own advice for people be say, I beg, no go end them. The country, no matter how, if you travel say go that country self, see easy there. I beg, me gonna take a melembe. Anyways, now end up more go meet all those people where they sell all those poison them, one go scatter them, destroy everything so that this country go good.
MCT, they say gracias.
Nsumide Land, historic property of Omwakachi/Onuo family of Mbodoalu and was lawfully transferred over 15 years ago to reputable institutional bodies and qualified private beneficiaries. These include Association of Medical Doctors, Unique Chuba Cooperative Society, ASU Cooperative Body, Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic Lecturers, the Okachi family, and distinguished Nigerian investors following the landmark judgments in suit number PHC/1409/2013 and suit number PHC/2881/2016. The court unequivocally affirmed ownership and development rights in favor of Umwakachi/Onuo family and lawful beneficiaries. Post-judgment, the family and beneficiary institutions formally mandated Odibola Properties Limited to execute a structured, master-planned urban development aligned with international real estate infrastructure delivery standards. Today, all development activities remain court-backed, structurally regulated, institutionally supported, investor-secured. Odibola Properties Limited continues to work in collaboration with institutional stakeholders and community leadership to deliver a premium, future-forward residential and investment environment built on global best practices. The public and investor community are advised to rely strictly on verified information from the recognized associations. Umwakachi/Onuo family, Odibola Properties Limited. This notice is issued in the interest of lawful compliance, structured growth, and sustainable urban legacy development. Issued for recognized associations represented by Professor Chizindu Aliko, Dr. Hart Josiah, Barrister Mrs. Salem Amakri, Dr. Victor Ikenga, Dr. Job Otokwala, and Barrister Okachi for Umwakachi/Onuo family.